We need your energy
We
now!
do, don't we? We all need your energy now. Hi, Demo. I thought you said you were traveling. Yeah, like later this week. If you pay attention to the Discord, I put up new schedule for Gauntlet this week. So I asked the wife. I was mistaken on when we leave. We leave... For Gauntlet this week. Oof, scared me. We leave on Saturday, so I'll be streaming up until then. My last stream will be Friday, and then I'm gone for fuck God knows how long. Inshallah, mon ami, inshallah. So yeah, so I'm here. Gonna do some farming. I do owe you guys all prizes, so I'm gonna get you those prizes. You actually won more prize, and I wrote it down somewhere how much you get. I just don't remember where I wrote it. Crux Gauntlet. It says 20 plat. So anything you want 20 plat, yours. I think that's like what? Either that's like a potato or like a slot. So let me know what you want, bud. You name it, it's all yours. Also, Wilma, can you please put Discord on streamer mode? Yeah, you know what? I might as well just keep it on streamer mode. What am I even doing with myself? What am I doing with my life? Also, ironically, not ironically, that was I misspoke. Not ironic. But hilariously, we're 1 hour away from our goal on YouTube. 1 hour. Couldn't be more perfect. Forma. 47 minutes till the form is ready. So I'm gonna give out the Argon decorations now. So one goes to Nikazaros. One goes to Kevin. The music might be a little loud now that I think about it. Shouldn't be too loud, but it might be a little loud. There we go. Turn it down a bit. Kevin. One goes to Paladin. One goes to Warframe Explained. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and then you, my good sir, get yourself. Let's see what you get. Orican. So yeah, you can get a potato if you want, or a single forma, like a single built forma, potato, or anything else that's worth 20 plat. It's up to you, dude. Let me know. I can get you 5 Oricon crystals if you want. I can get you an Oricon cell array decoration. You let me know, but I was calling you Banana. Fuck me. Calling you Banana would be weird. Hello, Monsieur Banana. Did it not save? Shit. I'm confused. Can I not change my title? Does it still say birthday stream? It looks like it still says birthday stream. I swore I saved it. Maybe I'm crazy? Oh, now we got an echo going. Oh no! I haven't decided yet. Wait. No. I can't wait. It's not in my bones. Let's do it. And then we need another 1,000 hours after that. So, no big deal. I'm uploading another Sleep 2 video. Our Sleep 2 videos actually do pretty good. Like, we get almost 100 views on them. Which, considering they're 12 hours long, is kind of goated. While I wait for the ad break. There it is.
This is Cora's pistol, funny little blaster with some interesting status applications. This is the build that I normally run, so once again, to quickly walk through it, we have base damage, we have viral to boost any of our DOTs that we're having, then we have primed heated charge as our first DOT, with the poison quill as our second DOT, but you can switch the quill to your liking or whatever faction you're fighting. Then we have elementalist to boost all our DOTs once again, double multi-sub mods and a little bit of crit damage because we're getting crit rate from Innovate, and they share Hystrix Prime. This little pea shooter, insanely underrated, melts anything, and who doesn't like a little bit of status explosions? This rogue Corvin is gonna...
There we go, perish.
There we go, perish, and that's where we'll leave it.
Red spies in the base.
Right behind you. Oh. Ah, ma petit chauffeur.
I'm reading Dan today, guys. Don't worry about it. Hi. Hi, everyone. My sunglasses are over there. I'll get them. Okay, that was it. Cool. Alright, alright, alright. We're Gucci, everybody. Wait, let's sound test. Sound test. 1, 2, 3. Let's try it again. Oh, now we got an echo going. Sound test. 1, 2, 3. Sound test. 1, 2, 3. Alright, we're good. Cool, I don't have to listen to myself. Sound test. 1, 2, 3. Sound test. 1, 2, 3. Alright, we're good. Right side of green screen is a bit broken. The right side. No, I know. It's because it's not all the way over and it needs to be stretched. So I go like this. Ta-da! I fixed it. Yay! Yeah, I don't know why. I did change it, but it won't let me change it back. Like, I go here. I did change it, because it should say Warframe too, but it doesn't. So, I don't know if I can change it. Stream. Oh, here it is. I swore I changed it. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I'm just crazy. Maybe I was doing it and then I forgot halfway through, so let's change it. Warframe. And then last week before I go on vacation. There we go. I go to analytics. Cool, we're good. We're Gucci, boys. Alright, what do you want? Your YouTube title? Yeah, no, I got it. I fixed it. It was just not letting me change it, but that's just because I forgot how to change it. Did I even switch the Discord to streamer mode? Probably didn't, knowing my luck. No, it should be on streamer mode. Okay, I'm fine. We're Gucci. Man, I got caught in the rain today. Oof. It suckadied. Suckady, suckady. Alright, figure out what you want so I can have it done with. I cannot get you a pot. I have to buy the collection. Wait, is the collection have? Oh my god, it does have Lotus. That's goated. I want this. Oh, I own it? Wait, really? You send a necromech slot too. Send a necromech slot to Nikazaros. Why? No. That's weird. Oh my god, I do have it. This one's pretty cool. This one's cool. This one's terrifying. Cool. Whoever is more active in the game. Paladin's pretty active. Necromech. Weapon slot. You want to give it to the synth or no? Because I could gift it to Kevin. Let's see. Let's see who's actually accepted their items. Who was the first one to accept their items? So it was Nikazaros, then Kevin, then you, then Hannah, then Amygdala. Oh, Paladin was first though. So to Kevin? The most useless item in the game. Gift. Kevin. Oh, Paladin? Okay. Paladin. There you go. Alright, we got some frames to war, I think, right? Or you're in work. Oh, it's not all the way. Oh, that's the screen. You know what? That's actually the camera's fault. I could probably just turn the camera. There you go. Alright.
We need your energy now!
Hi, Edgewalker. How you doing, bud? So, guys, the new schedule for Friday's Crux Gauntlet is available in the Crux Gauntlet channel in Discord. So, be sure to check it out. The new game this week is MTG Arena. So, I can show you guys the ropes of it if you want a bit. But we're just going to be playing with starter decks. And I would say it's pretty straightforward as long as you can read. So I highly recommend that you download it now and get kind of like practicing a bit. So everyone doesn't come in, they're like, I don't know how to play, and then lose instantly. I'm gonna need to get more slivers. Shit. I'm gonna have to do like a level cap or something. Alright, that's done with. Let's go see Yonta. Yonters. Yonta Yonters. Alright, Yonta, what you got? I'm so sad. I forgot to finish my, whatchamacallit, my Devere yesterday, Sunday, to be able to get the 6 days mod drop chance booster. But I guess it doesn't really matter. I don't play the game enough to really care about limited time boosters like that. I'll just wait for borrow and then I'll buy like a year and a half's worth. So I just got to get a lot of ducats. So I think our goal today is going to be farm out some relics. I'd like to do ambassador farm again. I really like it. Trade for void plumes. Because it's super chill and it's super time consuming. Honestly, I could probably do it as Titania. It might even be better. Because I was doing Kome, but like, it's not like it's Steel Path, so I could just use Titania. I need what, 4 more? Okay. Let's quickly check if there's any good bounties. Like Magic the Gathering, MTG Arena. It can be downloaded on Steam. And that is going to be the game we are playing. Okay, that's taken care of. So let's see, first off, if there's any good Void Fishers, because I think the event's already done, isn't it? I totally didn't use all my things. But again, I'm being kind of like lazy about it all. I believe it has crossplay. I believe? Not sure. I would assume so. You know what? Let's just check. Does MTG Arena have cross? The game supports crossplay, enabling players. Yes, it does. Alright, we got a Conjunction Survival, a regular Survival and Demos, a Disruption here. That's kind of nice. I wouldn't mind doing that. I always like getting free Kuva. Survival, Defense, Rescue, Mobile. So it looks like the Disruption's the only intriguing one. And we got an hour and a half before we start it, so we can take our time. Let's see if I can upgrade this bad boy. Let's just put another one of these. Do I have one? I do. Apple Eye. Let's go back to our arsenal. Let's swap up to our EXP. Cool. It does have crossplay, yes indeed. 2 birds, 1 stone. We got to get this item leveled up, and then we get to do the wonderful thing of... Oh, I might just do a Conjunction Survival in the meantime. Because I want people to throw in the new relics, and then I can just not have to actually farm them myself. And that would be nice. I'll just take whichever one I have the most of, and we'll move forward with that. Tell me what to redeem on the site so you help me farm citrine. I don't even know if it's there. I don't think I have that. Check the OMW or the Crux Rogue or OMW Rogue or something like that. I forget what it's called, but that'll be your best bet. If not, I can add it. No, Steinax is coming out the 17th. If I'm not mistaken. Hey Cap, how you doing, bud? Remind me, guys, at the ad break in 13 minutes, I want to go make some food. I think I checked all. I meant what else? Redeem, so we do this instead. I'd have to put it up, but that's a good idea. Got like, that's a lot of rips. I'll try and remember to put it up. Unfortunately, it's not super high on my priority list, but like getting the Crux Road back up to date up until season 3 is a goal of mine. But there might be, I'm brainstorming ideas on how to get use of everyone's rips outside of the rogue, but we'll find out. We'll figure it out. Don't know what to use them on. Yeah, I will definitely be looking at updating that soon. I was having problems getting in the website just because old man brain forgot my password. And after I spent like an hour trying to figure it out, I tried to replace my password and it was like a, no, it's energy. Yeah, 230k rips. Yeah. Yeah, the rips will be spendable. I just have to really get back into it. I'm just like, honestly, I might actually be able to do it while I'm away, because it doesn't require any special programs or anything. So I might just be able to do that then. That might be very possible. So if I do it then, I'm like sitting at my brother's place not being able to do much. So. Nice. Slidexia. I feel like I'm not getting a lot of affinity. I only got 15,000. I want to get this up to 40 and I can put it away forever. I knew I was gonna miss. I had a feeling. Woo, woo. That tonight's gonna be a good night. I feel like my build on Mirage is not accurate, or not like proper. So I feel like I should just be able to kill like literally everything, and I feel like I'm having a hard time with it. Like maybe I'm wrong. It just feels like it's not very good. But yeah, guys, so I will be gone for, unfortunately, upwards of a month. We're not 100% sure yet. We're really just hoping that the French government doesn't suck on me and actually gets some stuff done. But it is not a sure thing right now. So we'll have to find out. Where is bro going? Where am I going? I'm going to Canada. It's mostly like, it's for my brother's wedding, but because of the way the visa works in this country, which is really dumb, is that the one I would apply to in France means I can't leave the country for 6 months. Which we didn't know that was really the situation. So we're kind of always planning on just getting, whatchamacallit. I'm going to go for it, I think. Should I? Is anyone else going for it? I don't know if anyone's doing it. So yeah, so I have to struggle to, alright. So yeah, so if I apply for the one in Canada, it takes 6 months before I can leave the country. But if I apply to it, or in France, I have to wait 6 months. But if I apply to it in Canada, it's just got to get approved and then I'm good to go. They're pretty much the same visa. They're not exactly the same visa. And like Canada, the only thing is that it's like probably free for me to apply here. And it's going to cost me like probably $500 to apply in Canada. So, and unfortunately my one-way ticket is like to get a return ticket's like $100 extra. But I have to get a one-way ticket because I don't know if I can go. And like we kind of just want to like YOLO it and see if it works, but it's hard to say. Because like I kind of want to sit there and act dumb and be like, oh, I didn't know. But then that's a risky bit because if they turn me around, I can't just stay there in the airport. It is no little amount. It's not that it's no little amount. It's just like, it's money I don't want to spend. Right? Like, it's 10% of the prize pool just to apply. And, like, the tickets are already really expensive, too. Like, the flight ticket's going to cost me, like, $1,000. Where are we at level-wise? 32? We can get the rest. So, like, it's a pain in my butt. And also, I can't work until I have my visa. So, it's all kind of annoying. Ironically, if I had a kid, this would be instantly solved. They can't really deny me from entering the country when I have a French child. But instead of having a child, we got married. Thinking that would be fine. But it wasn't. And the problem is we always think it's going to be like a lot easier than it is. And then when we're like, it's time to start like getting ready for it, we find out it's always harder. So this is why I would always say don't fall in love with a French woman. If I can give you all a piece of advice. Nothing but trouble. That was also kind of a joke. Kind of a joke. Find a French woman who doesn't want to go back to France. That'd be a better piece of advice. It's like I feel like that's supposed to just kill everyone. It's not really doing it. I'm out of energy. Crud. I've got a lot. Okay, 5 minutes. I'm gonna go make food. Should have food. Well, the wife brought me out for Korean barbecue last night. Oh, it was so good. Bubble tea and Korean barbecue, man. And then she ate too much and she was like, oh, I don't feel well now. So we ended up watching the successor to Full Metal Alchemist, like made by the same person. We started watching that. We got like 3 episodes in.
We need your energy now!
I need your energy now. Yonk. Yonkers. Howdy there. I wish I could see the notifications on chat too. Wah! But see, I can't. So I actually have no idea who is doing all that. I guess I could just set up my other screen here. I could go like this and be like, oh, it's Nikazaros. Hello, Nikazaros. I should have known. I should have known. So Nikazaros, MTG Arena officially next game. The schedule is live. Where's the big room? Eat this! Only at level 36. Why do I feel like I can't get out of here? Oh, because I'm in a dead end, that's why. Dead. I deaded it. Hello. Oh, nice. So yeah, we still don't know how long I'm going to be away for, guys. But like, I won't ask for, you know, the Ace's help until we're back. Because I need to do the video editing and filming, and that's like not really capable on my shitty little laptop. But I will be making updates to the website and everything. I also have the outline for the teaser trailer already done, which that's pretty hype for me in my opinion. I'm really liking that, how it's looking. Or at least how it's feeling, I guess, because it doesn't really look like much. But you know. That should be enough. Yay, max rank Ghoulsaw. Bye-bye Ghoulsaw. Never play you again. Alright, get them decks then. Get the cards too. No, you're good. We're only playing... We're only playing starter decks, so everyone is going to be using the same decks. You have a selection of, I think it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 15 decks you can play from. So all the starter decks is what we'll be playing on. Just so it's fair. Thank you. Because I want to keep it as fair as possible. Because otherwise I would just stomp you guys with an overly efficient deck. I would use my Lord of the Rings deck and absolutely destroy you with hobbits. Because it's a little broken. I would really like to get one of the... whatchamacallit? The Vandal blueprints today. I'd have to get it on this drop though, and I only have a 3% chance. And I didn't get it. Rip. That's fair. One meta deck would destroy everyone. Exactly. We are going to have to test probably at some point, so maybe Thursday we'll test it. Just so I make sure that's all good. Gucci. I forget what the order is, but, you know, we'll figure it out. It's in the Discord. And oh, Nicazaros, you want to hear a funny? Okay. I checked our progress towards YouTube partner. We're 1 hour away from the first milestone. 1 hour. Brawlhalla first, MTG third. Nice, yeah. But 1 hour, it's like 2,999 of 3,000. I'm like, are you kidding me? You guys couldn't blue balls me anymore, eh? Do I have a new weapon? No. I haven't built a new weapon in a while, have I? No, I don't think so. Okay. Shut up. Why do you know that?
I've seen these worlds before.
Shut up. Shut up. Don't say that, okay? I don't fucking know. You what? You've never been to the Kuka Center? Fuck you. I love that. The Kuka Center.
Bruh.
Stop. Shut up. I'm gonna eat your face. Holy fuck. God damn. Shut up. You're wrong, though. No, shut up. No way.
Wilma, this is free.
Shut up.
Bruh.
What? I know it's free. Shut up.
Wilma, it is what you're thinking.
Shut up.
Oh my god.
Shut up.
This is Cora's pistol, funny little blaster with some interesting status applications. This is the build that I normally run, so once again, to quickly walk through it, we have base damage, we have viral to boost any of our DOTs that we're having, then we have primed heated charge as our first DOT, with the poison quill as our second DOT, but you can switch the quill to your liking or whatever faction you're fighting. Then we have elementalist to boost all our DOTs once again, double multi-sub mods and a little bit of crit damage because we're getting crit rate from NFA, and that's your Hystrix Prime. This little pea shooter, insanely underrated, melts anything, and who doesn't like a little bit of status explosions? This rogue Culvin is gonna, there we go, perish, and that's where we'll leave it.
Wait a minute, get it how you live it. 10 toes in when we standing on business. I'm a big stepper, underground methods, top-notch hoes, get the most, not the lizard.
Wah, wah, wah. Alright, let's swap up to Titty, or probably Cum God. Yellow, I don't care. Let's jump into this conjunction survival for a bit. What'd I miss? That seems bad. Where were you playing TF2? Oh, were you playing TF2? Probably knowing him. Let's use X1. Working my ass off, fried my brain. Damn, dude. Lamb and corn. I meant carrots.
Your enemies have grown fierce. Use all that you have learned.
There are void fissures in the area. Use these to crack open a relic. The Oregon Neural Sentry is attempting to purge you from this place. Stand by for life support. You're near a fissure.
Ooh, every 5th shot does heat damage. Fuck yeah.
Enemies are dropping reactants.
Airborne.
You are going to need more reactant if you want to open that relic.
I want to make a health tanking Kome build. I want to see if I can get some really good ones in here or not. I have orange, and I did. Done now. Gonna get another. Nice. Eat healthy, boy.
All manner of Oregon technology may work here due to the Circulus's proximity. If you have a necromech, you may use it.
Go, here's one.
Use that bypass at a console.
There's one at the beginning. Cool.
Well done, Tenno. Your relic is opened. I see clearly now, Tenno. Keep fighting.
Moving. So again, the main focus is to... Okay, we can do this one pretty easy. The only problem is when we have allies around us, it makes it a pain in the butt. Kill, kill, kill. Kill, kill, kill. Kill, kill, kill. I could do this. More kill, more kill. Howdy, friends. We should find a room where we can just hang out, boys. Probably over here is probably best. Cool, cool. I don't really care about finisher attacks, but whatever, it's fine. Ooh, do you think the whatchamacallits spawn faster too? The bad boys, whatever they're called, the acolytes. They might. I never thought of it like that.
Those oculists are scanning for targets. The sentient is on to me. Look out for troopers.
Kill. Kill from afar. Kill from afar. Probably not. Maybe, though. I don't think we've tested it, so... I wouldn't say it's without reason. Where are all the enemies spawning? Up there?
The longer you hold out, the deeper I can search. But if you need to leave, extractions is ready.
Zoomy zoomies. Varuna! Fuck yeah, boys. Even though I think it's a piece I have, but still. Where is it? Cool, cool.
Hiding Luna in a great risk to the unfathomable. I fear we are seeing the consequences of that risk now. Destroy these void-stained enemies.
Okay, where's my thing at? Ah. How do I get over there? Am I dumb? It's probably back where it was before. Oh, secret room, okay. Or maybe I'm just went the wrong way. Hey, cool, secret room. No? Oh, did it despawn? There's no way they despawned. Darn it, I think they despawned. Because my indicator is supposed to stay up for a long time, no? Yeah, they must have got the supply. Oscar, I love you, but now's not the time. Now's not the time. Yeah, it makes it just fine. I knew that. I just didn't think somebody used it. I thought I got it from here, though. Yeah, they're definitely using it. Darn it. I guess they don't want to go faster, maybe? What am I supposed to be doing? Killing enemies far away?
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
I missed every single one of those shots. Did I not get a single kill in all that? Wow, that's crazy. Hope I can get some kills here. I got 4. 5. Did anyone respond to me? No one responded to me. I don't know why they're not picking up the life support charges.
Although
I love Ivar
I
Knuckles.
love Ivar Knuckles.
What a great quote. I know you do, don't worry about it. Your secret's safe with me. I love you, you love Ivar Knuckles. It's fine, I get it. Pew pew pew, boys. Oh. Five.
I ordered me a stream
I
deck.
ordered me a stream deck. Yo, I'm just quoting you, bro. I don't know what's up. You got a problem with what you say on stream? You shouldn't say it on stream then. Everyone knows. That's a very cute little emote. Very cute. Got you, bro. Last second. What am I doing? Inflicted by heat? Fuck yeah, bro. I feel like we're really scattered. But that's fine, I guess. I'm gonna trip you. Mwah! Je t'aime, mon ami. Whoop. Zaku or Geyer? Zaku or Geyer? I think Zaku. Zaku. Time to eat.
These manifestations, they aren't from the neural century. Destroy them.
I have a controversial opinion. Ready, guys? Okay. So I saw a clip of Billie Eilish saying that you can't love animals and eat meat. Okay. My counter argument to that is, I don't love my mother the same way I love my wife. Right? That's just an obvious fact. Okay. So the same way I love my kitty is not the same way I love cows or chicken. Right? They're a different kind of love. That's all I gotta say about that. You know, I probably could just be shooting my laser beam at them instead, but whatever. Not a big deal. Where are you, Misery? You miserable SOB. Whee! Ugh, I hate cup and burped at the same time. First shot after reload deals way more damage? Fuck yeah, boys. You love to see it. Alright. I hope they're not like trashing them. I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna use my thing again. We'll see what kind of magic we can make happen here, right? Just made it nothing show up. Oh, I'm slightly confused. They didn't patch it, did they? Darn it. Well, I guess I'm gonna go use that one. You require them to spawn, so. Patch what? I don't know. The spawn time? Or like the duration of the unused keys? Make them expire after an amount of time? I don't know, dude. I feel like I'm the only one who's put in a bypass, so. They shouldn't despawn unless you hit the life support. So I didn't get one from that one. So maybe they do disappear? Or maybe I just didn't figure out the room very well. Alright, what are we doing now? Airborne. Lots of airborne funness, boys. Whee. I would really like a bigger magazine, please. More magazzini. I'm out of ammo. Oh no. Alright, how much? I got 2 minutes left on this. Well, he's dead. I would like the refill one. Hong Kong, yo ass! Oh shit, Kevin's early. Hi, Kevin. Hi, Kevin. Hi, Kevin. How are you doing, Kevin? I'm gonna take this break to eat a piece of meat. Paris? Paris? You're fucking tired? Nice, bro. So guys, just to let you know again, MTG Arena is the next game. So download MTG Arena. Kevin, can you make sure that you can download MTG Arena or not? It's Magic the Gathering the Arena. Or Magic the Gathering Arena. I think it's just Arena. Yeah, double check that you can actually download that game. Because you don't have to worry about getting a deck or anything because we're going to play with the starter decks only. MTG? Fuck, I try. Honestly, that game is so much luck. If you guys want a quick like overview of what to expect, okay? It's a card game where you battle monsters, very much like Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! And things like that, right? Battle creatures and shit. If you like doing damage, like doing 5 damage to something or, you know, destroying things, I highly recommend Red. If you like doing like just straight up killing things and bringing things back from the dead, go Black. If you like to gain life and have creature tokens, so have a lot of creatures on the field, go White. If you like big creatures, then you go Green. And if you want the player not to play properly because you're like, haha, I'm not letting you play these cards because I'm a dick, play Blue. My brother plays Blue, quite evidently. No one's surprised about that one. I usually play Red because I like just attacking. My old friend played it before, but I'm not. I bet you play Red. Yeah, I play Red. 100% I play Red. Oh god, I play Red. Like every single tournament, except for like drafts, I've always done Red. In drafts, I tend to go Blue something because it's more intriguing. But drafts are a whole different story because you have to build your own deck based on cards you find in a pack. So it's Blue tends to be really good for that. But yeah, I definitely play Red. I once had this super meta mono red deck, which was like kill you by turn 4. My two best tournaments I played in, I did Red Black. I have a very iconic Red White deck, but my favorite color combo, even though I rarely play it, is Red Blue. I love Red Blue because it's like, who needs creatures when I can just use spells all the time? Nigazaros is probably white-blue. There's also like tropes with them, so like each color combo usually has something associated with it. So white-blue is angels. White-red is... Are they not coming up anymore? I think it's Borg. They're not showing anymore. Because they're not supposed to despawn, but I'm not getting them. I like Golgari using the graveyard. Damn, I will lose. Fuck. Ah, okay. I thought you were green and something. So Golgari is green-black. Green-blue is like very much like land focused. So you focus on putting down a lot of land. Use land to summon creatures. Red-white is a little bit of angels, a little bit of goblins. It's a weird combo usually. I guess it's soldiers is probably red-white, more like it. White-black is also a favorite of mine. I love white-black. Oh, you killed my creature. Bring it back. Yeah, that's fair. My brother's favorite is blue-black. You just don't get to play the game. That's how he plays. Red-blue is like all spells and like wizards and shit. Red... I already said... Oh, red-black is like usually demons. Demons or dragons or something. What else? Blue-white is angels. Blue-black is you just don't get to play the game. Blue-green is land. And blue-red is like big, strong. I want to punch you in the face with big monsters. White-black's usually like ghosts and vampires. White-green is cats a lot of the time. Does it have basic decks? Yeah, we're only going to be playing basic decks so that no one's at a disadvantage. In the same way that in TF2 you're supposed to use, you know, only the basic items. So the goal is to keep it as fair to everyone as possible. Bratton. If you want, we can do some practice rounds during stream. If you guys have the time, I'll do practice rounds with you. I don't mind. I enjoy the game very much. I play it every day.
Void manifestations drawn to this cursed place of swollen lives. They will drain your life support unless they are destroyed.
This is Cora's pistol, funny little blaster with some interesting status applications. This is the build that I normally run, so once again, to quickly walk through it, we have base damage, we have viral to boost any of our DOTs that we're having, then we have prime heated charge as our first DOT, with the poison quill as our second DOT, which you can switch the quill to your liking or whatever faction you're fighting. Then we have elementalist to boost all our DOTs once again, double multi-sub mods and a little bit of crit damage because we're getting crit range from Innovate, and they share Hystrix Prime. This little pea shooter, insanely underrated, melts anything, and who doesn't like a little bit of status
go after
explosions?
him. I'm going
This rogue
to go
Coven is gonna...
Yeah, Kevin, get built.
There we go. Perish. And that's
How long are you gone for? Because I'm here till 5.
Pistol, funny little blaster.
Oh, it just redid it.
Interesting status applications. This is the build that I normally run.
Interesting.
So once again, to quickly walk through it, we have base damage, we have viral to boost any of our DOTs that we're having. Then we have prime heated charge as our first DOT, with the poison quill as our second DOT, which you can switch the quill to your liking or whatever faction you're fighting. Then we have elementalist to boost all our DOTs once again, double multi-sub mods and a little bit of crit damage because we're getting crit range from Innovate, and they share Hystrix Prime. This little pea shooter, insanely underrated, melts anything, and who doesn't like a little bit of status explosions? This rogue Coven is gonna... There we go. Perish, and that's where we'll leave it.
Well, we'll do some practice rounds. I think that's fair. Also, I might not be streaming tomorrow, potentially.
Right behind you.
But I'll let you guys know, because something might come up. Ah, mon petit chauffeur.
Ma petit chauffeur.
Shut up. Why do you know that?
I've seen these.
It's okay, Kevin. I expect it from you now. Yeah, no, I also Nick Azaros won. And I didn't remember who won the last one, because I wasn't here. if anybody knows.
Sentient scouts. If they detect you, fighters will soon attack.
And they get the things first.
We need your energy now!
Okay, it's fine.
Is on to you. Look out for troopers.
I think it goes Demo, Nikazaros. Do I have it yet? I do have it. Okay. I need to go get that, and then I'm good to go.
Well done, Tenno. Your relic is
Where is it? All the way over here? Shit. This will be my last round anyways. Anyone here to play Pikmin Bloom? What's Pikmin Bloom? Is that the new Pikmin? Alright, I'm gonna get going. Lavos, Bronco, Lavos. Lavos it is. More food. Oh. No, I don't play it. I don't play phone games.
Tenno, the void has summoned a new presence and it craves our life support. Destroy these manifestations.
Where's the exit? This way. I hate that it doesn't show on my HUD, but it shows on my minimap. Slightly annoying. Wrong way. Wrong way. We. Cool looking frame you got there, bud. I love that one. Pew, pew, pew. I gotta work on my shoulders. Why is it not extracting us? Hong Kong your ass, Wilma. Love you, Kevin. Thanks for stopping by. Kissy kissy. Mwah. check. And we're Udis.
They fought well.
Good death. All. Got a few arcanes. I got a pointless weapon. But we're good. I got a Verona chassis, but I think it's the one I already have, unfortunately. What was that noise? I heard a little ping. Oh, it's just literally the clicking. Alright. This is MTG Arena, guys. So I play this game a lot. So the decks that you guys are going to have available to you... Actually, I should make this a video. So, a quick rundown of MTG Arena. How we'll be doing the Crux Gauntlet this episode will be that you can only use the starter deck. So when you go to decks, when you start off the game, you might have to go through a tutorial, but I'm not 100% sure. So make sure you get that checked out before the day of. These are starter decks. These are the decks you have access to, okay? I'm not going to show you these base colored ones, the single color ones. This is Token, this is Sphinx, this is Demons, this is Goblins, and this is Dinosaurs. But I will show you each one of these multicolored decks because there's more of them. So what I'll do is I'll run through each one of these so you guys can see what it's like. So we're going to start out with, let's say, the Arcane Aerialist. So this is a flying base deck. So in this game, there are multiple attributes that a unit can have. So there's always a type of unit. So they're like an angel, a soldier, a civilian, these types of things. And then we have what are called the like abilities or whatever. They have written abilities, they're more complex, but the basic ones are like there's flying, which means they can only be hit by creatures that are flying or have reach. Reach is one that you can just hit things that are flying. Here's another one, lifelink. So lifelink, it allows you to gain health every damage you do with this creature. And then flash allows you to put it down during your opponent's turn. Normally you can't play cards during your opponent's turn unless they have flash. This is an equipment, so it says equipped 1, so it costs 2 to play, 1 to equip, and these ones have like specific ones that are written out. So pay this much mana, draw a card. Other creatures you control with flying have +1/+1. So we're going to go into this. So these are what you called your basic lands, which are single colored lands. So let's play one of those, and then we'll show you the flash mechanics. So what we'll do is we'll end our turn, and we'll play this during his turn. These are what we call multicolored lands, and they usually have some sort of limiters. So they come in tapped. So this I can use right away, but when it's tapped, you can't use it right away. You have to wait till your next turn. So he's going to do that, so I'm just going to play this just for the fun of it. There you go, I played it during his turn, and you saw how my land got tapped. So this is just a basic enters tap. This is enters tap, but you also gain a life. So it's a pretty good one, so we're going to throw that one down. And then we have our attack phase where we attack. We each have 20 life to start, and so your goal is to get their life down as much as possible. Now he has this one, which is sacrifice a creature and pay 2 mana to gain 1 life and draw a card. Here's another creature, which doesn't have any specific one, but when this creature dies, create a 1/1 black-green insect creature token with flying. So that's a cute card. I can just attack him, though, so I'm not too worried. So what we're actually going to do is we're going to go like this. We're going to throw this land down. We're going to put this equipment down for 2 costs. So now you see all my land is tapped. And then we're going to attack. And now he's in tap. So he can't defend. If he had flying, he could defend that and maybe sacrifice them 1/1 each. So this is their attack power. And this is their basically life. And their life goes back to full at the end of the battle phase. You can defend with more than 1 creature on an attacking creature. But an attacking creature actually just targets your opponent. And it's up to them to use their creatures to defend or not. So he couldn't defend because he doesn't have reach or flying on this creature. So I just automatically did 1 damage. So here's another token. It's a 3/2, and when a non-token creature you control dies, this creature deals 1 damage to you, and you draw a card. So again, the drawing mechanic is really important in this game. So we're gonna go like this. We're gonna go like this. We're gonna throw this down. We're going to put another flyer up. We're gonna put this flyer up right there, and then we're gonna throw this guy up. You'll see they all go up to 2/2, and then we're gonna attack for 2 damage. So what this does is whenever this equipped creature deals combat damage to a player, so that means he doesn't block it, I actually get what's called a treasure token. A treasure token is something that I can sacrifice to get an extra mana. So this automatically gives me a mana for tapping. This gives me a white. This gives me my choice of white or blue. This gives me my choice of white or blue. This gives me blue. This treasure will give me 1 of anything. Now, with these decks, you don't have to worry about using any other colors than what the decks prescribe. So this is a white-blue deck. You just use white-blue. So this guy doesn't have flying, but he's here. Now, if you see it, oh, he killed it. I kind of knew he was going to do that, and I'm totally okay with it, because that's why I have a second one. I threw it up there because I was like, I know you're going to try and kill it. Not a big deal to me. So this, when you see it in italic, it's what we call flavor text, which is just lore. So we're going to not block. We're going to take the damage. Not a big deal. We wholly expected that. So now we're going to go like this, put this on here. So now they're back to 2/2, and now I'm going to equip this. I have to equip this during what's called my standby phase. So now I'm going to attack him for 5 damage, and I'm going to gain 3 life back because of the life link. And I'm going to throw this guy up to be able to block. So we're just going to use the mana, or the treasure, to get that extra mana. There we go. Now we have a 0/5. So this guy can't do damage, but he's really good at blocking. And so that's kind of the way we'd go about this. And then it's kind of just a race to see who can kill who first. Every deck has what's called a clutch card. So like, see how this is Silver Star by its name? I don't know if I can actually like click it up. And this one has a gold star. This is a rare card. This is an uncommon. This is a common because it has a little black star. If it has an orange star, that means it's even rare. So he's in a situation where he can't block anything. And so even if he attacks, I'm just going to block, and I'm not going to destroy his creatures, which means he doesn't proc this. Now this creature has Morbid, which is at the beginning of your end phase. If a creature died this turn, you choose one, which is either you gain life or you draw a card and lose life. So you're seeing how the Golgari, this is what Nikazaros plays. This is the Golgari mechanic. So now I'm going to play this probably during my turn. So I'm just going to attack with all 3 of these. It's going to be a lot of damage. If he can't get a flying up anytime soon, he will lose the game. Now I get an extra mana, and I'm going to end my turn. Now, an ability, a paid ability on your creatures, you can use at any time. They basically have flash equivalently. So I can either choose to draw this card, or I could put this up, which is that it has flash, similar to this card. It has flying, similar to this card. Ooh, that's a big boy. But I'm not too worried, because I'm still going to win next turn anyways. And then I may cast spells as if they have flash. Cool beans. So he's already lost. So I'm just going to draw a card. Cool. And then add insult to injury. We're going to end him off nice and clean. 1, 2, 3. And because he didn't have any flying or any reach, flying pretty OP. So that's a cool way of looking at it. So you saw both the green-black deck and the white-blue deck. So now we're going to choose another deck. We're not going to choose the red-black or the green-black deck because you already saw it. So we're going to go into the next one. See, you get experience and everything. So next we'll go, I like Graveyard Gits. This one's a more complicated one to explain. So this deck is actually centered around like 1 or 2 cards. So the point of this deck is actually to get your graveyard as big as possible and play from your graveyard, which I know sounds weird because when a creature dies, it goes to the graveyard. So it's a weird mechanic. So here's another flash, and whenever I cast this spell during my opponent's turn, he gains a 1/1. Milling is when you take cards from the top of your deck and you throw them in the graveyard. So mill 3 cards and return an instant or sorcery. So this is a sorcery. I don't have an instant. From your graveyard to your hand. Flashback is when it's in the graveyard, you can play it for a much higher cost. So this is only a 3 cost card, but this is now a 7 cost card. This card he's a 6 cost card, 3/4, that you draw 3 cards when you tap him. So in the same way you would tap a land, you tap him. And then you can also return him to your hand for a cost of 4 mana. So if someone were to try and destroy it, I could play that and return it to my hand without losing it. And then this creature is a 5/4 flying that has additional cost to casting him. So when I put him down, I have to actually sacrifice a creature. That's only in a regular cast. And then when this creature enters the when the creature enters, each opponent discards a card and loses 2 life. You gain 2 life and draw a card. So the way I'm going to play this is I'm going to try and slow play it, which means I'm not going to rush to try and kill him. I'm going to do my best to prolong my own life. And we're against the red-black, which I'll probably show you the red-black. Red-black's probably one of my favorites. So we're just going to let him go. And then we're going to chuck this down. Now, an instance you can play in your opponent's turn too. But we don't have an instance. So we're going to go like this, and we're just going to throw down this card. Not a big deal. I probably shouldn't have played it there. I probably should have waited till my turn, because he's probably going to try and kill it. But that's fine. He'll probably blow it up with something. Oh, he doesn't. So he's going to attack, and he's going to sacrifice this creature so that this guy... So whenever this creature attacks, you may sacrifice a creature. So that's what he did. And it'll do direct damage to me, and you get to draw a card. This creature doesn't untap during its standby phase, or untap step. So you see that the next turn, his creature will untap. This one doesn't, unless, again, Morbid, when a creature dies at the end of the turn, untap this creature. That's what Morbid does. So we are in a situation where what we're going to do is we can either chuck these cards in. So I don't want to play this because I won't be able to use the land. So I'm going to use the 3 land here. And then I'm thinking I can either mill 3 cards and hope I get something good, but I have no idea what's in my deck. Or I can throw up this card and chuck something in my graveyard and draw a card. So what we're going to do is we're going to throw him up. Because I actually want to play these from my graveyard. It's usually a lot easier to play them from my graveyard. So I'm going to throw him in my graveyard. Because I'm not going to have 6 mana anytime soon. And I'm not going to attack. So he's going to play another card. He's probably going to destroy one of these creatures. Instead, he's actually going to attack. So what he's most likely going to do is he's going to play a card which gives it 2+ attack power. Brings it back from the graveyard. And he gets a treasure token. And he didn't. That was a surprise. I expected that to be the play, but instead he's going to bring it back using this. This is the clutch card of the deck. This is a really tough card to beat. So now in this instance, I'm not in the greatest situations. So I have to think this through. I want to get a kill card for this. So this creature has first strike. So first strike means it hits first. So if it kills the creature it's fighting, fight's over. And then whenever it attacks, it gets a +1/+1. So it'll be a 3/3, 4/4, 5/5. And then raid. At the beginning of your end step, if you attacked this turn, return a target creature with the mana equal to or less than this creature's power from the graveyard to the battlefield. And that's how that got back. So with that in mind, we're going to chuck this in here and hope we can get a kill card. We did not get it, so we're going to rotate and see if we pick up a kill card. We did. We are very lucky. So we're going to go like this, and we're going to kill his card. That is, I would say, a win exchange for us. That was really good for us. Now, this time, we're not going to play this card from our hand right away. We're just going to go and attack so that we can throw another card in the graveyard. Cool. We'll chuck this in the graveyard. So we're actually in a good situation. Even though we're not really strong on the field, we're doing pretty well. He can't defend the flyer. He's going to go and attack. And he only has one of those in his deck, just to know that. So me getting rid of it's actually a really big deal because he can't bring it back. So he's going to swing with both. Is he going to sacrifice to draw a card? It probably looks like no. So then what we're going to do is we're going to bring him up. He might just kill it right away. There's a possibility. He has an instant in his hand that can kill it. We'll see. He does not, so we're going to go and sacrifice that creature. So even if he does kill the creature now, no damage is done by the attack because it's already engaged in battle. So this is another really good card of this deck. We're going to lose 3 life. Okay, so this creature, so the raid feature is, again, at the beginning of your end step, if you attack this turn, and then whatever the effect is, each opponent loses 3 life unless that player sacrifices a non-land permanent, so like a creature or an equipment of their choice, or discards a card. So I didn't want to do either of those, so I'll take the loss in life. Now it has Death Touch. Death Touch is whenever it deals damage to another creature, it auto-kills it. It might also die, but it'll auto-kill it. So what we're going to do is we're going to throw down the land because we can, and we're going to... Do I have the land for this? So we're going to go like this. Pop this up. Throw a bunch of things in the graveyard. So this is the card of the deck. This is what I want to play eventually. This will win me the game. Put all creatures from all graveyards on the battlefield under your control. See how it's orange? Very good card. So we brought that back from the graveyard so that we could go like this quickly and pop it. Now it's dead. Cool. We don't have to worry much. Now we're going to attack again. We picked up a regular land, so we'll get rid of the double color land just because we want to have the mana available to us. And then we'll hit. And then we end our turn. So we're actually doing really well in this situation. We've gotten rid of one of his best cards. And this card's also really good. So he's going to attack. I'm going to take 2 damage. I don't care. Not a big deal to me. He's sitting there. So this is what he called land start. He hasn't put a land down in a couple turns, which means he has no land in his hand, which is really unfortunate for him. So I'm going to draw a card. It's a land. We don't actually want it, so we're going to put it at the bottom of our deck and draw another card. This is a good card. This is going to win us a game, most likely. So he's probably going to play something. Cool, he plays that. That allows him to draw the top 2 cards from his deck, put him in exile, and then pick one to play. He'll probably pick... Oh, he's going to pick the land because he was land starved. There you go. Now he has a land. So now we're not too worried right now because what we can do is we can play this bad boy right here, which is going to just further our potentiality to win. So we're going to go like this. We're going to bring him... So return target creature from the graveyard to the battlefield. And we're going to pick this dude. So we don't actually have to sacrifice a creature because he was drawn this way, because he was summoned in a different way. Give me your name so I can add you, and also you are still in Warframe. True. I am, aren't I? So we're actually going to leave him there, and we're not going to attack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, let's change it quickly to Warframe, or to MTG Arena. MTG. Magic the Gathering, there you go. Okay, so he's attacking with it. I want to... This guy has Death Touch 2 now, because I have enough cards in the graveyard. He's probably going to... Oh, he didn't summon a creature. Interesting. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we need 9 mana to make this happen. Now, he did kill our creature. That's fine. We kind of expected it. We're going to throw this up, because it's going to allow us to draw and discard a card. We are okay with getting rid of this card because this is a kill card. Destroy target creature and create a food. So now we can end our turn. So now when he summons a creature this turn, unless it is something I can't hit, we're just going to destroy it. But we'll find out. He might just kill this creature too. He will. Okay, I'll let him kill it. I'm going to go for this. This is pretty aggressive. I wouldn't normally do this, but I don't want him to have anything on the field. And I'm also like low on health. So he's just summoning a creature. That actually puts me in a good situation. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're going to play this card. And we're going to grab... Since we just got another one, we're going to grab this card instead, and then we're going to let it end turn. So now we discarded another one of these. There's 2 in this deck, so we can kind of just do it again. He's going to summon a raid monster. Yeah, not a big surprise. I expected that entirely. Okay, this is actually a really good card to have. So we're going to slow play this a bit. We're going to go like this. We're going to bring back our big dude, so that's going to make him discard the card in his hand. It's also going to give us life and allow us to draw a card. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We need one more, and then all we got to do is bring the card back, and we're going to win the game. He's destroying the artifact. Unfortunately, I can use the artifact quicker, so that was just a waste of his card. I don't think he knew that, but I guess he had to spend it. So now when he tries to summon a creature of any fortitude, which I'm not worried about. Cool. So he's going to attack, but I have more health, so I'm not even worried. I'll let him attack me. I'm not going to sacrifice my creature. We're going to go like this. There we go. So we have enough mana to effectively win the game. So what we're going to do is we're going to go like this. We're going to attack. Boom. He's pretty much dead. We're actually going to go... No. Yeah, we're going to go straight for this. We're not going to go for the game winner because we're waiting on something. We're going to get rid of that. Not a great card. Now we have something we can defend with, so we're not going to lose health. He's pretty much lost the game now. There's no way he can win. Good game. And there we go. So that is those 2 decks. The blue-black is very like, I'm going to not let you play the game. 22 seconds until the ad break, so I'll wait until the ad break is over before we get in the next one. I'll make myself a coffee. I'm very good at this game. I usually do drafts because it's more, you know, complex for the brain. The next one we're going to do is the cat deck. Cat deck is green-white. It's all about tokens, and we'll go through it right after this ad break. Love your faces. Stay tuned. We'll be right back. Kissy, kissy. Mwah. Bye.
This is Gora's pistol, funny little blaster with some interesting status applications. This is the build that I normally run, so once again, to quickly walk through it, we have base damage, we have viral to boost any of our DOTs that we're having, then we have primed heated charge as our first DOT, with the poison quill as our second DOT, but you can switch the quill to your liking or whatever faction you're fighting. Then we have elementalist to boost all our DOTs once again, double multi-sub mods and a little bit of crit damage because we're getting crit rate from NFA, and that's your Hystrix Prime. This little pea shooter, insanely underrated, melts anything, and who doesn't like a little bit of status explosions? This rogue Culvin is gonna, there we go, perish, and that's where we'll leave it.
Red spies in the base. Right behind you. Oh. Ah, ma petit chou-fleur. Red spies in the base. Right behind you. Oh. Ah, ma petit chou-fleur.
Okay, so I'm pretty sure it was Edgewalker, Demo, Nika. Boom. I'm gonna switch who my avatar is. There we go. I like the robot dude. All right, so we've already shown two. So next one we're going to show is the cat deck. And so we'll get right into it. So the cat deck is a lot about small creatures and having a lot of them and then using them all to attack. The cats have what's called tribal. So whereas you saw in the white-blue deck, you saw the fact that the cards gave all flying creatures +1/+1. Tribal is when you give all creatures of a certain type. So this is a creature cat. This is a cat druid. This is a cat avatar. So the cats will now get a benefit from each other. So again, in this situation, I can't play anything here. So what I should start with is a land that's going to be tapped, because it's not like I can play a card first turn. So it's safe to do that. He's going to play the 1/1. Okay, so this is a green red or green blue we're facing up against. When it taps, this acts as a land as well. So it's a 1/1 creature that also acts as a land if you want. So now we're going to go in here, throw this down. We're going to throw the cat. It gives us a draw. Drawing a mechanic is very important in this game. Cool, we got another one. All right, throwing down a big dude. I like it. in this instance, so this is an enchantment aura, which is very much like an equipment, except when it attaches to one creature, and when it gets destroyed, usually it's gone. So it would give trample and lifelink. So what we're going to do is we're going to throw down this, and we're going to put this guy down. So this has, when this creature enters or dies, surveil 1. Surveilling is very much like scry. Scry is when you look at the top card and you can put it either at the bottom or the top of your deck. It's what I was using in blue-black. This is different in the sense I can either put it in my graveyard or at the top of my deck. So I'm going to keep it at the top of my deck, and I'm not going to attack, because the 3/3 creature would kill me. Now this creature has what's called trample. That's what that little paw print is. That means any damage that he were to do to me would go through and hit me harder. So this is a bad card, and it's going to mess me up. So this creature has haste and is going to have 2/2. So I can't really kill much of them. I'm still going to kill this creature because it's going to take away his abilities. So this is haste, and when she attacks, if there's a creature with 4 or more power, which is this creature right now, it gains 2/2. So I'm going to trade these two, and I'm going to take the 4 damage. Or 3 damage. Well, I took 5 damage, whatever. Not a big deal. We're okay with it. We're still going to go for that and gain the life. So this card's a pain in the butt, but not the end of the world. I'm not going to lose sleep over it. So because we can't, like, the only combo of cards we could do is a 2-cost card and either a 3-cost card, and we only have 3 mana. There's no point in us throwing this card down this turn. We're going to throw down the one that gives us life, and then we're going to go for a draw. So the reason I'm not playing this early, even though I get, you know, the ability to have my creatures spawn tokens, 1/1 tokens, I want to bait out any of his kill cards. Because he might play a kill card. He's not. He's going to go for the damage again. That's fine. I can live with that. I'm going to sacrifice 1/1 here, because I don't need these that much. So now what we're going to do is we're going to throw this bad boy down. So now we can use only 1 card again. Because he's only a 1/1, I don't really want to waste the usage of these. I kind of want to wait till next turn when I know I'm going to have 6 mana. So what I'm actually going to do is I'm probably going to do an ill-advised move and get rid of this creature, because I don't want him to keep having the ability to do it. Now he's probably going to summon another big creature, because that's what the red-green does. So expect another big creature. Here we go. Big creature. So very unfortunate. Probably his best card in his deck. It's going to be the end of us most likely. Unless we... Okay, so we just got clutched out here. So right here, what we're going to do is we're going to go like this. We're going to throw this down. We're going to put this, so it's going to give our creature 2/2. And now this card is one of the kill cards, I like to say. So put a 1/1 token on a target creature you control. Then that creature deals damage equal to its power to another target creature. So we're going to go like this. Put this on here. Go like that. Boom. Dealt damage, and I gained life because I have lifelink. And now I'm going to do even more damage, and I'm going to gain a bunch more life back. So now we're ahead. It's 18-17. And he quits. And there we go. That's how easy that deck can be. So green-red is just like, I put big creatures up and I fight you for it. So my goal was just to make sure I got rid of all of his big creatures in the most efficient way possible without spending too much mana. So we have seen every deck except for this deck, and this deck. So we're going to go for... we'll go for the Vampiric Hunter, white-black. So this is vampires. Vampires almost always have lifelink because obviously they drain your life, so that would make sense. A lot of these are pretty like obvious on what they have. Alright, so we have Flying Angels and we have... That's kind of it. We can still run with this hand. So there is a trick called mulliganing, which if you have a bad hand, let's say you don't have a good mix of land or creatures are too costly and you can't play them for like 4 turns, then you would mulligan. I'll show you a mulligan eventually, most likely, but I rarely mulligan. I don't like mulliganing. So again, in this situation, I don't want to play this card. Target creature gets +2/+2 until the end of the turn and gain 2 life. I'm not going to do that to his creature since I don't have a creature on the field. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to start with this card right here. Most likely. So he's going to go first. I don't know what creature he's going to play. Sometimes people are AFK. It happens all the time. But this is a good mode for you guys to practice these decks. It's available to everyone, and you even get some prizes for doing it, so I highly recommend it. There are daily quests, so if you do ever want to get into doing a more meta thing, like trying to build like modern decks and things like that, you need to get packs, and you can get everything in this game for free pretty much. I think I've only spent money once in this game just because I wanted to, but I don't really do that much. So I'm going to start with this, which is I put a land down, tap, and I gain a life. I'm going first, so it puts me at an advantage. He's going to do a similar thing. So I'm going to go like this, and I'm going to hope he spawns a pretty good creature that I can kill with this. I'm most likely going to save this for one of his better creatures, though. So the chances he's able to summon something for 1 mana, it's not going to do much damage to me. It's a 1/1. This creature enters tapped. That's fine by me. I'm going to pass. My turn. All right, I'm going to throw this up. I'm going to gain a life. This is flying, and I draw a card. Perfect. That's what I want. Draw mechanic, very important in this game. So I'm going to hope that he summons something really good this turn that I can kill with this. I'm actually going to sacrifice this because I don't really care about this, and I want to clear his field. I know red-black is really good at like hammering you down. So I'm actually going to take this trade because he's going to summon a creature that's going to do me a whole lot of damage. Okay, so this card I'm actually going to not be able to do anything against. It's unfortunate, but I can live with it. I'm going to throw this guy up. I'm going to throw down a land, and I'm going to get rid of it because it's a pain in my butt. There's nothing he can do about it. He's going to lose it. So that creature had raid, but every time a creature attacked this turn, put a 1/1 creature token. Tokens in the red-black deck are actually very valuable because they're not. There's only like one card that does tokens, but it gives you a free mechanic to kill things with. So he might just go and try and kill this creature. I'm going to block it. Even if he can kill my creature, it's not that big of a deal to me. My only goal is to prevent him from getting ahead of me with really good cards. Because most likely he wants to summon a creature for attacking, so I know he's going to sacrifice it for free. Now he's going to summon a creature that does something for it. Perfect. This is what I was hoping to see. Alright, this is actually really good for us. So, what we're going to do here now is hopefully he defends. I don't think he will, but hopefully he does. So we're going to first play this card. And we're going to do the attack. I don't think he'll defend, which is slightly unfortunate for us. When this creature attacks, I gain 1 life and lose 1 life. I don't think he's going to block it. Unfortunate. I'm trying to think if he doesn't block it. So I want to get rid of this creature as quickly as I can. He's most likely going to attack with it next turn. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to block it with this creature. And I'm going to give it a 2/2 and hopefully kill it. Hopefully. We'll have to wait and see what he does. So he is going to do that. I'm going to resolve it.
Fucking hell, you're right.
Thank you for the follow.
Oh my god. That's
Jasp.
fucked up. Thank you
Did
for the
I
follow.
read that
Welcome
correctly?
in.
Oh, why can't I see it
Holy
somewhere?
shit.
I don't know where my indicator is. It shows me it. But thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Okay, so in this situation, what I'm going to do is I'm going to block this. And then I'm going to boost it. So as soon as he lets the attack go through, I'm going to boost it. Unless he has a kill card, I'm pretty safe. I don't think he has a kill card. He could have a kill card. There's a 4 mana cost card that's a kill card. But he might just have a negative thing on it, and that'll be fine by me. If he has a -2, 3 damage. Okay, wait. So I'm going to have 4 health. It's going to bring me down to 1. I think he's still going to kill me. 3 damage. I'm going to be at 4, 5, 6. I'm at 6. So he's still going to kill me, which is unfortunate. I think. Because it's going to put me at 1, and he has first strike. So there's nothing I can do about it, so I'm going to let it go through. I'm not going to take the damage. He's going to waste his card, but he's going to bring a creature back. So I'm going to go like this. I'm going to force him to get rid of this creature, because I don't want him to have too many tokens on the field. But he's just going to bring it back, so that was actually really dumb of me. But there's not a lot I can do. If I can't kill this creature, I lose the game pretty much. And then he brings another creature back. He's just going to bring it right back. I'm pretty much in a really bad situation here. This is why I really don't like the red-black deck. It's a pain in my butt. We're in a pretty hard situation right now. If he's greedy, he'll attack with this creature, and he should regret it if he does. That's the only way we can win this now. Because this creature is so good and we haven't gotten a kill card, he is going to do it. Interesting. So we're actually going to block it with everything. So if he's going to do 2 there. I have to think this out. I don't think I can win. Because he can kill both of those and then I don't do enough damage. Yeah, okay, it's over. Nothing we can do. GG. We don't get kill cards, we can't win. That card is just probably, I would say, the most broken card. It's easy to get rid of if you have the cards in your hand to do it. We're going to try and get a win on this deck. Because we want to show this. I didn't even get to show the mechanics of this deck because it was too quick. Whereas I think I've shown every other deck pretty well and how they work. That's a Lord of the Rings character. The Hand of Sauron. Damn, been a while since I've seen MTG, right? It's going to be part of the Crux Gauntlet this week. Okay, so this is probably one of the better cards in this deck. Whenever you gain life, put a 1/1 token on this creature. As long as you have 25 life or more, this creature has double strike. So first strike is already OP in the fact that it hits first, but double strike hits again. It's pretty OP. So since we have a card we can play first turn, we are going to start with the white land and we're going to throw up a creature. Boom. The next card we're probably going to put up is this card. He's going to kill it. That's fine. Not a big deal. I actually like it when they use their kill cards on me. We're going to chuck this up and we're going to throw this guy up. We don't know if he's red, green. Okay, he's red, black. Alright, we wish we could have more to play, but we don't. So we're just going to throw that guy up. We're just going to summon him normally just so we can defend this. And we're going to end our turn. We want him to attack into us at this point. I'm definitely doing this. Doing this is love magic. Well, it is around 3, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, so the fact that he already has that card is kind of crazy. We are in a problem situation right now. That card is very gnarly. And the fact that he already has it up is kind of bad for us. But if he attacks, I'll just block with both and we're fine. But that's the only thing we can do. If he does bring it back, we kind of lose. I definitely use my Spider-Man. Oh, it's you're only allowed to use whatchamacallits, the starter decks, because it's the only thing that's fair. Because there's going to be a lot of new players in there. So that's why we're going through the starter decks. So if he brings it back, it's pretty much game over already. And he probably will. Yeah, it's pretty much game over. We need a kill card. If we don't top deck a kill card, we just lose. And we did not. I say good game just to bait them, to think they've won. Playing mono green then. Fuck yeah. Dino big. How greedy is he? Not super greedy, but he's going to get that infinite going, which is a pain in my butt. Hopefully we top deck a kill card. That's like what we need right now. Because he's going to get overwhelming really quickly. Yeah, because this whole raid mechanic is kind of broken in this starter mode. Yeah, this is not really going in our favor. We haven't gotten a single kill card this entire time, and it's not looking good for us. The fact that we're not getting a kill card means actually there is a white deck I could use that will nuke my opponent's field for 7 mana. That's always good. But is that in the starter decks? The fact that he's attacking with everything makes me think he has some sort of save card. So we have to block and hope for the best, but we'll have to wait and see. I hope he uses on this card. I hope he plays into my trap. I knew it. Does he have a second one? Alright, GG. It should be. So this is kind of crazy, by the way. The fact that like the red-black deck, the red-black deck is the most aggressive deck in the game. And the fact that I played against 2 people that have got the same card in their starting hand is ridiculous. There is one of those in the deck. You have a 1 in 40 chance or like a 2.25% chance of drawing it at any point in time. You'd have to check, to be honest. Okay, so this is a little more aligned with what this deck is about. Now, I don't have any white lands, so I'm risking it, but I don't like to mulligan. Hopefully I'm against something interesting like a green-blue. That'd be nice. We're against blue-white. That's actually not bad for us. I'm not going to get a land. I know I'm not going to. I'm going to get land starved. So this is why you don't do what I just did, which is you should mulligan in this situation. But I'm a mulligan hater. Which means I'm not going to play a card for a while. Okay. This is bad. We pretty much lost because we got greedy and we didn't mulligan our hand. You need at least 2 lands in the starting hand, in my opinion. I agree, but you also you have like a 30% chance, 33% chance of drawing a land on the regular. Alright, this is actually good. We can get rid of this card. So we have some value in that. Him being too aggressive actually helped us out a bit. He should definitely slow play this card. This is one of the best cards in the deck, and he's not slow playing it. There we go. We're in it. Oh no, it's another black. We're screwed. We're screwed. We have no hope in hell. What set are you using this for? What do you mean? For the competition? Or what? Finally, we're getting land. It's just too late. It's going to be on... Well, technically, it's not really on a site right now. I've been lazy about getting OMW Esports up and going for it. It will eventually be there, but we're currently just holding it in the Discord. Okay, so now you guys get to see what this deck is all about. So what we can do is we're going to go like this. We're going to throw this guy up first. And then we're going to throw this. So this is a cat soldier that gain a 1/1 every time you gain life. So I'm going to gain life. He's going to become a 3/3. Nice. Let me see if I can play on my phone. This is MTG Arena. Oh, yeah, that's what you were asking, MTG Arena. Now, the thing is, this is only a round 3, I think. You have to play other games, PC games. So there's Brawlhalla is the first one. And then the second one is Team Fortress 2. And if you win both those rounds, then you go on to MTG Arena. The way it is, it's like a scaling thing. And then there's, like, increasing prizes.
We need your energy now!
We do need your energy now. You can only play on Android, I think? Yeah. It might be. I'm going to take the 3. I don't mind. Hit me with that 3-fer. Man, this is going to be clutch. I don't think I'm worried. I might be a little worried. Because if he exiles it, I'm screwed. So we're going to keep slow playing a bit. We're going to get a bunch of life on this guy, and then we're just going to swing. I know TF2 is only on, like, PC, unfortunately. Brawlhalla is on PS. Nice. That's good to hear. I don't mind about that. You can do that all you want. And you're going to see this works out really well for this guy getting really big. So I actually want to save this, I think, for when I get one of these guys down. Back, did some cleaning, made a chicken burger. Gonna eat now. Alright, sounds good. You should download MTG Arena in the meantime, though. I don't think it's a super big game, but you might as well get it downloaded. Cheese, mayo, and jalapenos. Interesting. What kind of cheese? We got 2 minutes till ad break, guys. So this is really what the white-black deck is all about. And you're going to see the white-blue deck against me, too. So it's pretty par for the course. It's 1.19 gigabytes on phone. Yeah, okay, so it should be pretty quick. He's going to swing at me with 3 maximum. Even if he swings at me with more, I'm probably not going to block it. Because this card's really valuable. So cheddar, though. Because again, I have so much life game, I'm not actually afraid of him doing damage to me. Okay. So now we're in a situation where we can throw this bad boy down. Feels really good to put her down. She is hexproof from instances, which means instances do not affect her. Very cool card. And then she has the whole... as long as you have life total greater than your starting life, so greater than 20, she's a 5/5 and has menace. Ooh, interesting. So this is actually what I was afraid of. And there's not a lot we can do about it because it's an enchantment. Is there a link to sign up for this Crux? Well, this is just a Crux Gauntlet, so there's no signing up. Just come by. If you're part of the Discord, you can see the channel there. This season 3 of the Crux is not starting until most likely Q3. Alright, so we're just going to swing with this bad boy. We're going to make him lose a creature. Awesome, I'm going to find a starter deck full. Yeah, Trample. Trample's really good. Trample's pretty OP. I feel like green-blue deck in this is one of the better ones. Because you just get unstoppable and there are trample in it. I'm kind of okay with him taking that card, though. I feel like it's a little bait. It's a good card, but it doesn't scale infinitely like this card does. Getting rid of the equipment card. Interesting. I don't know if I agree with that choice. I guess he's looking for land. Ad break. Oh, so have I, though. Love you, Paladin. Shut up. Why do you know that?
I've seen these words before.
Shut up. Shut up. Don't say that, okay? I don't fucking know. You do what? You've never been to the Kuka Center? Fuck you.
Bruh.
Stop. Shut up. I'm gonna eat your face. Holy fuck.
God damn.
Shut up. You're wrong, though. No, shut up. No way.
Wilma, this is free.
Shut up.
Bruh.
What? I know it's free. Shut up.
Wilma, it is what you're thinking.
Shut up.
Oh my god.
Shut up. Shut up. Why is it repeating? Why do you know that?
I've seen these words before.
Shut up. There's a bug in my system. Don't say that, okay? I don't fucking know. You what? You've never been to the Kuka Center? Fuck you.
Bruh.
Stop. Shut up. I'm gonna eat your face. Holy fuck.
God damn.
Shut up. You're wrong, though. No, shut up. No way.
Wilma, this is free.
Shut up.
Bruh.
What? I know it's free. Shut up.
Wilma, it is what you're thinking.
Shut up.
Oh my god.
Shut up. This was last week's. This feels so overpowered sometimes. Good job, Mother. Alright, so we're in really good position. Like, it's going to take a miracle for him to beat us at this point. I'm going to hold this destroy card for him to send out something that's really good. Interesting. I think he's going to regret doing that, to be honest. I'll let him have it. So we're going to hold on to the mana here for the destruction in case he sends out his big card. Every deck has a really big card. And so that's what we're kind of waiting on. I think his is an angel that gives all angels lifelink, if I'm not mistaken, and that's what we're worried about. He's going to draw a card. Hopefully he can get it. Because if he attacks with it, he'll just block with that and lose that. That's fine. He also has the one that boosts all of his cards, but he's not playing it, so that means I'm not too scared of him. He's going to maybe go for another draw. It doesn't seem like it. We're probably going to throw this on that. One, two, three, four. 1, 2. Ooh, interesting. Throw this guy down. Will give me more life. So now I have a flying with lifelink, death touch, and well, flying, I guess. So if he tries to attack me now, I can kill it, which is really good for us. And this guy's gonna get boosted even more. So now I want him to attack into me so I can kill it with this. We're going to keep the mana open again. We're not going to attack because he has a lot of damage on the field. We're just going to end our turn. That doesn't worry us too much. Throw it in the graveyard. Throw it in the graveyard. Show me that you don't want it. Yes. He doesn't have a super big play coming up. He's really trying to draw that card out. I'm hoping he draws out his entire deck. There's 2 cards he can use. One I'm not so afraid of. So now if he tries to attack, I'll just kill it with this, which is fine by me. It's just, will he try and use it? That's the question. I think he's thinking of it. So, okay, when he does that, I will block with this because I want this guy to bring this guy back. That's my overall plan. Now I stop taking damage. I gain life. It'll also... Is it my turns too? No, just... Yeah, just my turn. This is fine. Hopefully we draw a land, ideally. Because we have a lot of land in our deck. We did not. Do we have anything in here? No. We are risking it right now. We're doing a little bit of risky business here, but because we have this, it can usually block anything that's coming at us, so we're not too afraid, and it's going to give us a bunch of counters on these guys. Because he's like 10 cards already in further in our deck than mine. So we'll see where this goes. Okay. Good. This is the card we were waiting for. Other angels get +1/+1 in lifelink. It's not necessarily good for us because he played it at the right time. This is going to hurt a lot. He's hoping to draw the card that boosts him up even more. He's trying to beat me in one shot. We'll see if he can. I would really like a land right now. A land would be really nice. It's just whether we can get it or not, it's a question. So these games can go quite long. He's probably going to swing. That card's going to hurt, but only a bit. He's only going to swing with them, which is fine by me. If he swings with anything else, he'll regret it. Ah, he's going to regret it. Okay. He's swinging with everything. Pretty much. Which is fine. We're okay with this. Second guessing. Second guessing on everything. He's really trying to think this out. Okay, so we're going to block him with him. Him with him. Blocks. Big boosters. He does 5. Whoop-de-doo. Cool. Alright, so then we get rid of this card entirely. That's like the biggest worry in the game. Then we go like this, throw this up. That's going to hurt eventually. And we can just kind of keep the stalemate until he runs it. Like, this is his only card that could win him the game. Outside of this, he doesn't have a lot going for him. Yes, he can boost up all of his flyers. That's fair. But then I can just start swinging. That's not very useful for him. Again, he's putting a lot of defenders, but he has no way of really doing damage to me at this point. So So the question is, do we want draw or do we want the lifelink death touch? I feel like the lifelink death touch would be really nice right now. So we're gonna use this one for 4. We could get another kill card. Because even if we start swinging, it doesn't really do us a lot of good. So we're gonna get... Oh, can I not do it? Did I mess up? Oh, I did mess up. Oh, I actually messed up. Lol. I wasn't paying attention. My bad. I messed up. I blundered. A little bit of a blunder there. But we gain a lot of life. Like, this is insane now. And he used his 2 major kill cards, so I'm not too worried about him. And of course, I'm gaining infinite life. He's ran out most of his deck. He's going to play a card that's going to make him use 5 cards eventually. So I'm probably going to run out his deck and win. Because he's just going to keep drawing, but he doesn't have a real damage source. I did mess up forgetting that there's only 2 and not 3. Because I did want to bring one of these 2 back, him or him. Okay, so I can start whittling him away. I feel like throwing this on here is good. Because I'm forcing him to do something about this now. And all I want to do is clear up his board a bit. So he can take out a couple creatures for free, that's fine. I would prefer getting another card, which would help me a lot more, but we're kind of wasting time on this. So he's just going to use his defensive creatures to block, which is fine. He's going to lose 1. And then he might not lose another creature. But I don't think he wants... I guess he could just take the damage, but I'll whittle him away. So I'll lose 1, I'll lose 1, 2, 3, 3 max. But again, I have 8. So he's still going to take 5 damage. I'll take 4 damage. But I'm clearing his board slowly but surely. Now that I have 3 creatures that can hit hard, and I'm going to gain 7 life out of this. Or no, I'm not. It's not going to do any damage, true. I'm slowly... My only goal is to whittle him down. I have so many more cards in this deck that can help me win it. You can only hit me for 13, maybe 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 damage. So here's that 20 damage I was talking about. I'd laugh if he attacked me with everything and just lost. So now I can just defend with this guy and I'm fine. Putting this guy with first strike and lifelink pretty much gives me the ultimate defense for a while. He's making a bad decision. Sure, he's going to do some damage, but not a lot. He has no open mana, so I'm not worried. Hi, Hannah. We're teaching everyone how to play MTG Arena. You should download it.
We need your energy now!
Okay, not great having that happen to us, but that's fine. The fact that we have first strike's really good for us. Unless he gets some sort of... Well, he doesn't have any more kill cards. I don't think he has as many as I think, and he's going to run out of deck pretty soon. He's at... I only got to survive a couple more turns. I might understand this, to be honest. But you should practice, because we're all using standard decks. We're using the starter decks. So I'm giving everyone a rundown of all the starter decks. Damn it, he has another one. He's going to get rid of this. The fact that he has 3 actually just kind of ruins my game. We just lost. I didn't think he had 3. I thought he only had 2 in the deck. That's game over. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm pretty sure we just lost. I didn't realize he had 3 in the deck. I'm going to check the deck afterwards to be sure. That's 7. That's... Yeah, we lose. Not getting me. These cards are really annoying. The fact that we had no way of killing them. So I'm going to check these decks and see how many of them they have. Because I thought there was only 2. And the fact that there was 3 is really annoying to me. Because I wouldn't have played it the way I was thinking. Where are they? Yeah, it has 3. That's so frustrating. But I think you guys all got a good idea what this is. Now let's try the Is It deck. This is probably the worst deck in the game. Of all the decks, my favorite red-blue is either so broken that half of its cards need to get banned, or it's trash. This is an example of it being trash. We're going to try and win, though. So this is all about having spell cards and using them to the maximum of your, efficiencies. So we're against the deck that we just lost with. So don't worry, we know what we're dealing with here. So again, wizards and dragons. Oh, that's painful. So the problem is that we have very limited flyers in the other deck that we just had. Alright, our goal is to kill that as fast as possible, and we didn't get what we needed, which is unfortunate. This is a really good card. That's really bad. That's really bad, really bad, really bad. We don't have any way to killing that now. I can do 1 spell. So this is the card we were hoping for. This is like probably the best, one of the best cards in the white-black deck, and we just didn't get it. We're gonna have to take 7 damage. So this is the problem with blue-red, is that unless you have a counter card, you have nothing to do. Okay, we're... Alright, so this is like the only way you can win if we just bum charge him right now. I don't know if there's enough damage. He has 1 health. Oh, we might just win this. We just won. That's crazy that we won there. Oh, red blue! Red blue! We won with red blue, the worst deck in the entire thing. Woo! That was good. That was nice. We weren't supposed to win that, but we did. Alright, one last deck that we haven't shown off, which is going to be the green blue. Oh, we haven't even done... Oh, let's do green blue. Green blue is probably the best deck. I will give you guys that piece of advice. Green blue is might arguably the best deck. Because you just have to hold out. It has the best card in the game. This is a horrible starting hand. And we draw a land. I refuse to mulligan. I don't know why. It's a mental issue I have. So red-blue has what's called return creatures to their hand, which is actually pretty good. It works out against a lot of different things. Like the white-black hates this because we just, once you have a bunch of tokens on it, return it to the hand. It loses all the tokens. Alright, so this feels yucky, but we're going to do this like this. That feels really yucky to do. But that card getting free draw is actually really powerful for the red-black deck. It's not top tier, but it's still really powerful. If he doesn't summon a creature here, we're kind of fine. If he does, we're not happy. It's fine, we'll kill that too. Killed. So now if he doesn't have a lot of creatures left in his hand, I can kind of just keep delaying him. I'm okay with that card. So we're going to get a land down. We're going to send this card back to his hand so that he has to sacrifice it fighting them. So again, red-blue is like a lot of like push off until the really good cards come out. He's going to kill my flyer. No? He'd have to use a 4-cost mana card to kill my flyer at this point. Oh, never mind. I forgot that card exists. Whoops. Not good for us. He's going to attack. He's going to lose it, and I'm going to send it back to his hand. That's fine. Again, all we gotta do is hold out. See, now he can't bring it down as strong as he did before, which is good for us. Let's send an attack over just so that we can. So he's stuck on 4 land for a while. He's actually letting the attack go through. It's kind of crazy. Okay, we got some good cards in our hand now. We can take some more damage. It's not the end of the world. We're going to sacrifice this guy because we don't want to take too much damage. I thought he would trade. He didn't. He really wanted to get that card back down. That's fine. He still might have another kill card, which is terrifying to think about, but whatever. We'll live with it. He's sitting there. So we need one card to win us the game right now. One card wins us the game. If we get that card, we win. Just straight up. But he has 2 cards in his hand. We don't know what they are. And I don't think they're land. If he kills this card, we pretty much lose. Take the free block. He'll probably make me discard a card. Ooh, that's really bad. The broken card. Ad break. Shut up. Why do you know that?
I've seen these worlds before.
Shut up. Shut up. Don't say that, okay? I don't fucking know. You do what? You've never been to the Kuka Center? Fuck you.
Bruh.
Stop. Shut up. I'm gonna eat your face. Holy fuck. God damn. Shut up. You're wrong, though. No, shut up. No way.
Wilma, this is free.
Shut up.
Bruh.
What? I know it's free. Shut up.
Wilma, it is what you're thinking.
Shut up.
Oh my god.
Shut up. Welcome back. You guys missed the kitty. Jazz! Jazz, if you want to get these points, you have to sign up to omwesports.com. So if you want to just go to omwesports.com, sign up through Twitch, create a Crux account, and you're good to go. I really hope I get a good card. One card could win us the game here. That was not the card. This is painful. Red-black is really good. One card is all we need. That was not it. Let's hope we get it here. We are so unlucky right now. We just lost. Damn, man. That sucks. We're not getting any of our cards that we need. I almost want to replay this. Sorry, kitty. As long as he doesn't make a terrible mistake right now, we win, or we lose. Which doesn't look like he will. Yeah, he didn't. We're 1 health away from beating him. 1 health. Okay, we'll try again, and we'll try and win with the green-blue. Because I still wholeheartedly believe green-blue is the best deck in the thing, but red-black is kind of a hard counter to it, because red-black just kind of aggresses you. And again, he got his best card. This is the 3rd red-black in a row we played that they've gotten the best card, and we can't do anything about it. If you can shut down that card, you pretty much shut down a red-black, honestly. So this is the card that's the best card in the game. And I'll try and get it in action. If I can survive that long, we'll show you what I mean. Because we got a lot of heavy cards in our hand, but let's just hope that we can top deck. We get the first draw, so it's fine. I think it's safe to say do that. We want him to... Okay, it's a green-black. We're not actually too afraid of green-black, to be honest. We just gotta hold out till we get 6 land. Hold out till we get 6 land and we win the game. I want him to use a card to destroy this. This is a bait. This is a good card, but only if, like, it's something I really need. I don't really need it. He'll probably kill it. But again, I don't want him to get too big, because in the long run, I will always win. So I'm just here to delay. He's going to sacrifice that. I just got to delay it. That's all I got to do. Because in one more turn, I got this guy I can drop, and then hopefully I get a land. Hopefully. Damn, man. He's getting... I swear, everyone I'm playing against today is just getting everything they absolutely need to win. Like, this combo is just so OP because you just keep bringing this card back. And he's got another one. That's too funny. I need the land. That's the thing. We're in a pretty dire situation now. So next time we're going to lose this guy just to block that, but that should be fine. As long as we top deck a land, we're fine. Preferably a basic land, not a overly complex land. We hope, we hope, we hope. Hopefully. We just need a land. Come on. Come on, Wizards of the Coast. Stop making me look like a fool because you're not giving me good cards for the good deck. Whew, that's hurtful. That's hurtful. Alright, I'll block it. You give me the opportunity to get rid of it, I'll get rid of it. Give me a land. If I don't get a land, I lose. Not the land I wanted. This should hold me off for another turn. So then we got these guys. These are all of our big cards. If we get a land in our hand, we're good. Draw a land, another land, and we'll be fine. We'll win this easy. If not, it's going to be troublesome. Because this card, what it does is whenever you cast a creature, put a 3/3 creature token. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, put 3 1/1 tokens on a creature you control. And whenever you put a land down, you gain 3 life. So it's kind of our saving grace, in a way. Perfect. That might just win it for us now. Because we don't even have to do anything crazy. He can only do 9 damage to us. Technically, he can beat us. If he kills this card, we might lose. But if not, and we can pick up a land, we're fine. Because I don't mind trading with him. And the fact that he got rid of his kill card because he was aggressive was his fault. He shouldn't have done that. He should have kept that card there. If he attacks with this, we're fine. It's only 6 damage. I think we can survive it. I'm just trying to think, is it worth it? We're going to do no blockers. Cool, we're super lucky right now. So we're actually going to go like this. Big boy, 3 land. Land, another creature, and more health. We're pretty set now. The fact that we have this up and we can use it, we're pretty set. Now he can try and attack with us all he wants, and it's not going to do anything. He needs to get rid of this card, and I don't even need this card anymore because this card's here. So these 2 cards in combination, like this card again, it's mythic rare. It's super OP. Sure, you can bring that out. I'm literally not afraid of you. So he's really trying to do this, but it's only going to give him 2 tokens at one time, so I'm not too worried. So what we'll do is we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4. He'll lose everything. We won't lose anything. He'll take a lot of damage. Cool, cool. He could have one card that might be able to pick off one of these, but I'm not really worried. Because we have this guy in the back. We're pretty safe. Yes, he'll be able to boost up one of his creatures. But at the end of the day, I'm not too worried about it. Again, him throwing everything at us was not his smartest move. Oh man, we're so lucky. I don't think there's much he can do. He might be able to save it this turn, but that's it. But like now I have a 10-10 on the field, like. Again, I'm not really afraid of him. Because I'll just be, like, there's no way he can overwhelm a green-blue. The most he can do is kill this creature, which he might be able to. And that'll put me in a bad situation, but it won't be game over for me. There's so many cards in this deck that are supportive of that card. That, like, anything I play, I can boost up my creatures. I'm not really worried. Because if he tries to attack with one of his creatures that do a lot of damage, I'm not too worried. Otherwise, I can just sacrifice my creatures. Because, like, anytime at the beginning of the end, say, if a creature died this turn, put a 2/1/1 token. So he can attack for 4. I don't really care too much. Even if he brings him back, I'm not too worried. Like, I'm getting rid of fodder, and he's going to, sure, boost up one of his creatures. Oh, that's painful. That's super painful. I forgot about this card. I should have just taken the damage. That was really dumb of me. I was afraid he had a booster in it. Alright, we might have just lost. Oops. We're still not dead, but we've lost a lot of our advantage. He's already got 13 cards on me in draw, or 15 cards on me in draw. That's crazy. He's had 15 more draws than I've had. And again, I'm like, I need one card. One card wins me the game, and I haven't gotten it. I haven't gotten it any of the times I've played this, which is like gets me more land on the field. Interesting. So one card right now, which is that allows me to grab 2 land from my deck, would give me really good options here. It would be exactly what I need, but I'm not getting it. Because like my tokens are eventually just gonna overcome them. I'll take 2, I don't mind. I just need that one card. That one card really gives me a lot to work with. I'm so unlucky, dude. I don't know why I'm not getting this card. There's like 3 in this deck and I haven't gotten one of them. Because he can just keep sacrificing creatures, which is kind of dumb. Again, everyone I'm playing against is getting the perfect loop, and I'm not getting it at all. He might be able to just attack me for the kill. I have to kill these. Does he have a booster? No. Okay, give me that one card. Please, I beg you, give me that one card. Please! Please give me that one card. Otherwise I just lose. I am so unlucky, dude! This doesn't do me any good. I need land. I've only drawn 8 land out of 41 or out of 20 cards. Like, fuck. I'm gonna lose. The fact I've not got that card is crazy. Because he can just keep repeating this over and over and over again. He has a kill card in his hand. He can pretty much attack with everything and just win. He's taking way too long to think, though. He's so far ahead, and he's just like... Yeah, okay, GG. That was his choice. I don't know if I agree with that choice, but whatever. I would really like that card. I hate games like this where you sit here and you're just waiting and waiting and waiting for your turn because you can't do anything, and you're top decking, and you're not top decking any good cards. This is why I don't like green-blue, even though green-blue is the highest win rate, because you're just sitting there hoping you get the cards. He probably has some sort of a booster card. He probably has a booster card. So dumb. So dumb. I'm still not out of it. If I drop top deck this one card, and I didn't. Give it to me. Garbage game, man. Holy crap. How many of those cards do I have in my deck? I think there's at least 2, maybe 3. It's funny, I'm not giving a really good sale on this deck being any good because it's performing like shit. I have 2 in my deck and I didn't get a single one of them. Alright, well let's just show you how... I mean, you've all seen how broken red-black is. But it's all about whether you get the cards or not. And knowing my luck on how I'm playing today, we're not going to get the cards. Because we're just really unlucky right now. Should be fine. There's nothing he can summon with 1 mana that scares me. But I feel like I'm gonna get land starved already. I told you. I just think he doesn't have the mana to really pull anything off right now, since he didn't summon anything and he chose to attack. But it could be that he has like I knew it. So this is the mirror matchup from last time, except now we're switching. Or I guess the opposite. So we're going to slow play this card, and we're not going to play this right away. We're going to throw a creature out first, just so we have some defenses up. He really must have nothing. He's probably going for the draw. But see, we have a kill card, so that's nice. Oh, he's sending it back. That's fine. I don't mind. Okay, this time we're not going to slow play it as much. Okay, actually we are going to slow play it because we want to keep this card up. I feel like he can't afford it. You know what? No amount of land is going to put us far enough ahead that we don't have to worry about it. We're going to throw this guy up. Since we have a second one, we can kind of slow play the, or we can play the first one. We don't have to slow play it anymore because he's going to run out of health. So red-black is very much just punch you in the face and you're like waiting to get some good cards out. And the fact we have this in our backup now, this is a really good hand. Like he can summon something big and we'll just kill it. He's probably going to force a kill. That's fine. We're okay with that. We don't mind. But that means he's not going to summon anything big. Okay, return it to our hand. That's fine. It's cute. It kind of allows us to just slow play this next little bit. We want him to summon something big next turn. I believe in him. He can do this. Something big. Something worthy. He should have probably put on here. This would have been a better defender. Yes! Called it. See how annoying the red-black deck is? It's just so like at you. It's just such a pain in the ass to deal with. But you just need the cards. He doesn't want to lose life at this point, which is good for us. Because again, we haven't even gotten the epic card. Ooh, he's going for the draw? That's bad. That's not good for him. He's probably going to try and kill my card with a kill card, but like, killing that with a kill card feels yucky at this point. This late in the game, not what you want to do. But he might not have a choice. Ooh, he doesn't do it. Interesting. GG. See how gross that matchup is? So yeah, that's that. Nicazaros, are you here? So I'll play some mono decks against you if you want. We do have an ad break coming up, ladies and gentlemen. Otherwise, we could always try and do a draft. What kind of drafts are there? So I was thinking of doing a draft event during the Crux. Oh, here's my mono red. You guys want to see how gross it is? Well, let me show you. Yeah, I'm here. You want to practice? I think it's an invalid deck now. This deck is so gross. It's just so straightforward. It's just hit you as hard as I can, as fast as I can. I'm in the game. Give me a minute. No problem. We'll be in an ad break soon, so you have until after the ad break. Let's see what game modes there are. There's premier drafts. I have to learn the meta for the Strixhaven. Traditional draft. Pick 2 draft secrets of Strixhaven. Is everything Strixhaven? Looks like it is. So the way we do, oh, there's Strixhaven, then there's secrets of Strixhaven. What's the difference? Okay, I'm done. All right. We've never done a team matchup, so... Ooh, ad break.
Red spy is in the base. Right behind you. Ma petit chauffeur.
This is Cora's pistol, funny little blaster with some interesting status applications. This is the build that I normally run, so once again, to quickly walk through it, we have base damage, we have viral to boost any of our DOTs that we're having, then we have primed heated charge as our first DOT, with the poison quill as our second DOT, but you can switch the quill to your liking or whatever faction you're fighting. Then we have elementalist to boost all our DOTs once again, double multi-sub mods and a little bit of crit damage because we're getting crit rate from NFA, and they showed Hystrix Prime. This little pea shooter, insanely underrated, melts anything, and who doesn't like a little bit of status explosions? This rogue Corvin is gonna, there we go, perish, and that's where we'll leave it.
Nicazaros, get in the chat. Get in the lobby. Jasp. Jasp IHGH. Jasp ISGHG. Jasp ISGHG. That's 2 for Jasp. Okay, so this is a good situation to mulligan. I have 1 land and not a lot to play, so we're going to mulligan. Okay, so we have goblins. Goblin Gathering is really good. Goblin Gathering is pretty good. But we still have no lands. Alright, this is actually horrible, and we're probably going to lose because of this. I had to mulligan twice. That's ridiculous. Alright. Hi, Nicazaros. Say something, I can't hear you. Hello?
Hi.
Hi. So I had to mulligan twice, because the first hand I had 1 land, the second hand I had 0 lands. So we'll see if I can beat you with only 5 cards. Back, done most of the cleaning now. Good job, dude. So, Nicazaros is probably going to beat me, and there's not a lot I can do about that, but we'll just have to live with it. Well, the red deck is meant to just punch you in the face as fast as possible, so we'll see if I can do anything with this. And don't worry, guys, when we're actually playing and competing on Friday, I'll have this part blocked, and I'll like flip it in and out. So, is it a fair fight between new MTG players and you, for example? Well, this is why you have to. This is why I announced it earlier than last time, because you have time to practice. But we're all using the same types of decks, so it's a fair-ish fight. I'm either going to use the Goblin deck or the green deck. Nice. You do have to get there, though. You have to beat me first in Brawlhalla, and then you have to beat me in TF2. So if you can't get there, this is only round 3. Okay. Let's go, Nicazaros. Show me what you got. I had to mulligan twice, so it's pretty rough. I'm assuming this is the card. We're not in good position right now. I'd really like not a land right now. Oh, she's just gonna keep drawing. It's gonna eat me in the bum. True. That was a fair trade. I wonder how many draws she's going to have in her hand. She does have a lot of cards. That sucks. Again, I had to mulligan twice. I might as well have just forfeited and gone for the next one, but it's fine. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is actually one of the ones we were considering. It's in the rotation, technically. Not having any more land. This, like, again, I'm not too worried about losing this. We'll lose the first round because of the bad mulligans. We'll see if I can do anything with it. Alright, this time maybe we'll get cards to play. Maybe. Hey, we have cards. Okay, now this is where we get land starve, guys. Called it. I'm being very unlucky. Wizard of the Coast just doesn't like streamers. You hear it here first, guys. Wizard of the Coast is racist. Man, you're getting so lucky with... Oh, I have the flying one. I also have so many draws in my hand. I feel like I never get this lucky with red-blue. It's always by like happenstance I can just power through it. Land? Land. What do you do, Nikazaros? What do you do? Another draw. Another draw! Do you ever bottom scry? Jeez. I would really like a kill card right about now. That'd be nice. That would feel super good. Because you have like infinite creature tokens. I feel like you're baiting me. Attacking that early with a full hand of mana feels like a bait. Knew it. Nikazaros, you fumbled. That was not the play, Nikazaros. You could have won. It's so painful that I'm so close. No, I win. Woo. Bam! So, do you want me to tell you why you fumbled?
No, I know.
Why?
You have used the instant on you.
Yeah.
Not the goblin.
Yeah. 100%. You would have won. That's fine. It's a learning opportunity. You could have had your easy 2-0. Now it gets interesting. Now I'm going to get a good hand. Not this time. Now I'm going to play for top decking. Ooh, interesting. You should have attacked. Bottom. Bottom. Bottom! Damn. I never like to see someone top a scry. Ooh, that hurts. Now I'm getting flooded with land. This is hilarious. I feel like I'm way too far behind. That hurts. That hurts a lot.
Should have weight. This is bait.
Is this gonna hurt? Niv Mizzet is probably my favorite card in all of Magic. Yeah, this is gonna hurt. Well, GG. Of course you had two of the best cards in this deck in like your opening hand. I feel like the red one's not that great. I could be wrong, but it just doesn't feel that great. Luckily, you already got rid of the exile card, so... God damn, man. Why does this deck feel so bad?
What?
This deck feels so bad.
Maybe it's bad.
Because, like, I know exactly what card you have in your hand. If I'm correct. I'm pretty sure I know what it is. And that's going to be game over. Yeah, knew it. I knew exactly what card you top deck.
But I had the same card in the earlier turn that I discarded. And I could have won if I played it.
I survived for one more turn, but you just have to top deck a damage card and I lose. Any form wins it for you. This deck feels like poop. Oh. You're going the aggressive route, eh? Okay. I appreciate that. But again, you just, don't worry, I'll just keep top decking land. I think this deck has the least land of all decks, and I just keep top decking it. GG? Ah, that's GG. No, it's not GG. Bottom. GG. I mean, you say fuck. I have no position to win. Ah, GG. Well played. See? There's like no way I can win this, ever.
That was way too close.
No, not really. Like, the thing is, this has no draw mechanic. I don't like this deck. This deck feels like so bad. Like, when you lose to red-blue, it's a bad deck. Alright, let's try another one. You should switch to one of the monocolors so we can see what's in it. I'm gonna try this one. Again, I did have to mulligan the first game down to 5 cards, so. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I had a clip added to my stories. I didn't even know that was possible. Alright, let's see if there's anything good in this deck. Alright, well, we're already off to a great start. But you know what? I'm not going to go through the same problem I did last time. We're going to YOLO it. Are we actually going to just auto lose again? I'm going to be so upset. I'm actually so cursed. Woo! Saved by the bell. Go ahead. Come on, you're a green deck. You should have a lot of land. Everything's already going terribly for me. Again, I drew a hand with 1 land in it, and then I drew 1 land, and that was it. It's like, nah, out of 3 draws, I only get 1 land. This is not fair.
Mulligan.
Yeah, I'm not getting land. This is actually ridiculous. And then I get no playable cards. Like, this is crazy. I swear, this Wizard of the Coast just racist. They just really hate Aboriginal people, and they're like, you have some Aboriginal people in your blood. Racism. I'm joking, I'm just upset. A little genuinely upset with how this is going. Come at me.
Okay.
You probably have the boost one, right? Knew it. I knew it. What format this be? It's starter decks only. Because we want it to be as open to people as possible when it comes to the competition. Because there's a lot of new players who are going to be coming in and competing. Sheesh. Come on, Lady Luck. Competition? Yeah, we run this competition. It's a multi-game competition. It's like a precursor to Season 3. Draw 2 cards. And your opponent discards 2 cards. Really? Wow, this is crazy. And yeah, so there's 5 games up every week. And the winners get points towards a leaderboard, preseason goodies. Wait, does he gain an attack every turn? I thought it was only when you attack.
No, it's
Oh, lost
you
life.
Lost life.
Broken. Broken. So yeah, and so MTG Arena was just announced for this week's one. It is on round 3, so if you can win in Brawlhalla, then TF2 against me, then you get into this, which would be MTG Arena. Then I think it's Poolians, and then what's the last one? GeoGuessr. Come on, Lady Luck. Hmm. This card's pretty good. It's pretty good. Pretty good card. Now I understand. So it has trample. Nixarsh.
I know.
Okay.
I think I lost.
Yeah, green brain did easy. Honestly, that one card's broken. You summon it for 7 mana, it automatically is 14/14 when it attacks. It's kind of broken.
Yeah.
So at least we know how to win with this deck. Get this card out, win! Easy. Dang, GeoGuessr to finish it off, that'd be fancy. Yeah, no one's ever got past round 2 against me, though. I am Game Master for a reason. I play way too many video games. Ooh, this looks like an intriguing hand. Let's start. Let's go for it. And I'm also allergic to mulligan, so... Do it. You know you want to. I knew it. You're brutal. Ad break. I would like to apologize to Kazaros.
Why?
For what I'm about to do.
Did you get the dinosaur?
Not quite. But yes. Shut up. Why do you know that?
I've seen these words before.
Shut up. Shut up. Don't. Paladin, did you download the game? I don't fucking know. You what? You've never been to the Kuka Center? Fuck you.
Bruh.
Stop. Shut up. I'm gonna eat your face. Holy fuck. God damn. Shut up. You're wrong, though. Okay, make sure you sign up and add me on.
This is free.
Shut up. Okay, I apologize, Nick Azar. What? I know it's free. Shut up.
Oh, it is what you're thinking.
Shut up.
Shoot up.
Oh my god.
Shut up. Why not practice? We're all practicing. You gotta learn the deck. Nick Azar, I'm not talking to you anymore. I might just straight up lose now. Murder is a good card. Yeah, okay, GG. Yeah, GG.
Snake mother.
I don't even have the land for it. Good game. Damn, these mono decks suck. Okay, I'm gonna go blue next round. You wanna go white?
A red spy is in the base. Right behind you.
The black deck's pretty good. I feel like it's very versatile. Ma petit chauffeur. No, don't worry about Paladin. No biggie. That's white. Oh, I said I was going blue. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. I don't even know what I'm saying. I feel like blue's gonna be bad. Considering it's Sphinx, I have a feeling it's gonna be bad. And that white card on your deck is actually so broken.
Minions, yeah.
It's so good.
Like little creatures.
Oh, I know these cards. James, good job, bud. Damn it. It's already begun.
Jeez.
Damn, this is tough. Oof, if I can't do something about that card, I'm doomed. I'm pretty sure I can't. Let's just see if I can wreck you quick enough. Yeah, I think that's GG. Hoo-wee!
Another.
He's not legendary?
No.
That's so broken. This card was banned, I'm pretty sure. The amount of life you're gaining is insane. So dumb. It's actually so dumb right now. That's insane that you went from, what, 12 to 29 health? Kinda nuts. So I see the red deck is meant to kill the blue deck. I get that. The white deck, I think, is overly dominant. It's basically I have to kill you next turn or I lose, so. It's so dumb that this card's even in my hand or in my deck. Cause oh, yeah, I won.
What?
No, I still didn't win. Oh my god, I still didn't win. That's crazy. Oh, I didn't read your card properly. I lose. I should have remembered what that white card did. Some of these cards are these white cards are the most broken cards in the game. Because like the combo of the Lion and Warlander and the Inspiring Commander is actually just the most broken combo. Like this was a hyper meta deck. And the fact that they're like, yeah, here's your red deck. And it's like a couple goblins. Like, bro. But there's no kill cards in this deck. Yeah, this is fun. That's so dumb. It's just so dumb.
No.
So dumb. Of course, you're like, hey, I'll get the best card in the fucking white arsenal and I'll get it twice.
I had another.
Fucking dumb. Like, I feel like all these cards suck. Like, I feel like I picked the worst end of the decks. And it begins. Like, I've already lost. There's no way. Like, there's absolutely no way I can do anything here. Like, if it plays like a red deck, but it's a white deck. This is so dumb. And of course, you don't ever get land starved or anything. I'm always land starved. Ugh. This blue deck sucks. I hope nobody plays the blue deck. Like, I'm land starved. There's nothing I can do. Every single one of these games, like, yeah, okay, my deck kind of comes together in one round, and then every other round, like, I have to discard a card because I'm so fucking starved. Oh, this is so dumb. It's so dumb.
Wanna switch?
No, we're just gonna pick our own decks now. Whichever one you want. Like, the fact that green deck lost was really dumb because it's just like, oh, I got hard countered with you just killing all my shit. And then that blue deck is actual trash, and the red deck is actual trash.
My decks are outdated.
Huh?
I haven't played in a while, so I don't have the newest cards.
Well, yeah, but these are the starter decks. Oh, no, I'm still staying in starter decks. Yeah, we'll just stay in starter decks. Yeah, I'm not gonna play anything other than starter. I haven't built a deck since Lord of the Rings came out for MTG. I still think green blue is the best deck, but I just hate the pace of it. I need to go as fast as I can, and that red deck sucks. Because it's like 0 scale if you don't get all the right cards. I feel like that card is so much more important for your deck than my deck. Pop. Gonna pop my card. No. No pop? Take all the food tokens you want. I don't care. Now it's time for a pop. Knew it. Ugh. Five damage. Jeez, man. Did you ever get a bad hand? Ever? Real talk, like. He's like, don't worry, let me just pump more things out. It's like, bro, come on. Leave some for the rest of us. You literally have a, yeah, I was like, you literally have a free discard. Alright. So I definitely feel like I'm not in the greatest positions. So you notice how I haven't gotten a single destruction card at all? Just sitting here, nothing. Just chilling while you have your infinite spawn fucking creature. Any spells would be good right now. Hello?
Hello?
Oh, it's back. Is it all back? Everything's back? Hello? Yeah. That was weird.
Did something happen?
Stand page. That was weird. That's never happened before. What am I doing?
I thought you were too quiet.
Huh?
You were too quiet.
No. Am I too quiet right now?
No, I meant that
Oh.
you didn't talk.
Yeah, I know, right? It's so unnatural. Go like this. I feel like this is the play. Inshallah. Inshallah? Do you know what inshallah means?
Voila.
Inshallah, it's if God be willing in Arabic. Inshallah. You attack me? But why? All that for that? Really? Inshallah. I don't want to risk it. Okay, so hi everyone. Sorry about the music issue or sound issues. I never had my soundboard just die on me like that. This is my favorite thing about red black. You can either kill really quickly or you can just survive long enough to kill really quickly. The only one it has a hard time with long term is against red black. Or red black, well, red black, yeah, but green blue. Green blue scales a little better in the late. What you got? Nothing, eh? Interesting. Do you believe in magic? Is the worm the Phyrexian worm in the green black deck? No, because you have the nature worm, right? Right?
I do have a worm there.
Yeah, but it's not the black worm, it's the green worm.
Black green, I think. I don't know.
No, I think it's just green. You almost had me for a second there. Almost. See, the fact that I have the perforating artist, it kind of makes it pretty OP. Because it's just like, it goes through all your creatures. Oh no, not the worm. Oh, okay, you only do it 3 times, that's fine. Now what? What is that card? You're looking at it. I can see what you highlight. So you're looking at it and you're like, I want to keep mana open so I can keep returning this creature. Then I have this card in my hand I want to play. What do? You only have 3 mana to be able to gobble up my creatures in my graveyard. Oh. Oh, that sucks. So this is the worm I was talking about.
Oh,
This is such a stupid card. Such a stupid card. I don't even think it's the best card in the deck. I still think the one that revives it way better. But that's like an ultimate, just like end game. Atraxia Grand Unifier was my first commander. Slay Wilma. Thanks, bud. I've never played Commander. I heard that Commander with the Ninja Turtles set is absolutely broken and nobody likes it because you can just play, what is it, Raphael and Donatello or something, and it's just absolutely broken. I might get my ass whooped in the MTG part of things. Hit me with your best shot. It's fun, but I'm still learning. I heard there's a lot commitment to it. That's the only problem I'm worried about. Come on and hit me with your best shot. I almost see no one ever. Okay, well, and I eat my words. I was like, I've almost never seen anyone surveil this early in the game and like throw something. Yeah, a lot. And I'm sewing, and that's my big hobby commitment right now. Fuck yeah. I love that for you, dude. Bring it on. I should just keep my arms flexed to cover the cards. Instead of putting a blocker on there. Good question. I don't remember what's in that deck. Ad break. Hi, Phantom! How you doing, bud? I just realized you're like the only one who doesn't have a walk-on.
Red spies in the base. Right behind you.
Phantom, you'll like the end of this.
Ma petit chauffeur.
Phantom, I don't know if you heard, I got married. Thanks, bud. Shut up. Why do you know that?
I've seen these worlds
Damn,
before.
shut up. Shut up. Don't say that, okay? I don't fucking know. You do what? You've never heard of the Kuka Center? Fuck you.
Bro.
Stop. Shut up. I'm gonna eat your face. Holy fuck. God damn. Shut up. You're wrong, though. No, shut up. No way.
Wilma, this is free.
Shut up.
Bro.
What? I know it's free. Shut up.
Wilma, it is what you're thinking.
Shut up.
Oh my god.
Shut up.
This is Cora's pistol, funny little blaster with some interesting status up.
I disagree with that
This
move.
is the build that I normally
Illegal.
run. So once again, to quickly walk through it, we have base damage, we have viral to boost any of our DOTs that we're having. Then we have primed heated charge as our first DOT, with the poison quill as
suffering.
our second DOT, but you can switch the quill to your liking or whatever faction you're fighting. Then we have elementalist to boost all our DOTs once again, double multi-sub mods and a little bit of crit damage because we're getting crit rate from NFA, and they share Hystrix Prime. This little pea shooter, insanely underrated, melts anything, and who doesn't like a little bit of status
See,
explosions?
me and Venom are
This
in
little Coven
the
is
ball
gonna-
and chain club now.
There we go, perish, and that's where we'll leave it.
I'm not stressing, you're stressing. Do it. Still, close enough. I never got engaged. I skipped the engagement part of things. Good job, Blank. I knew you could do it. Come, Nikazaros. Sacrifice a creature and resummon it. You know you want to. That's actually pretty clutch strat. Do it. Do it. I wish I could just like end my turn and be like, you don't get to summon it again, damn it. But you do every time. And then you get rid of it and then you summon it again and ugh, so frustrating. I wish I had exile in this. Don't worry, I'll tickle you down one life at a time. It's easy. Just one life, one life, one life. Show me what you've got. Are you gonna get the... Oh, you're not getting your big one out? Intriguing. I thought you would take full advantage of that. You're really not top decking very well. It's okay, I believe in you. Don't give up. Yeah, why not? Now it's 2 life at a turn. But there's the initial question, doing alright, only a few days away from partner anniversary and got nothing planned for it. That's fine. I think people would just love to see you. You're talking about Twitch partner, not your partner anniversary, if you know what I mean. We both know I'm eventually just going to top deck the worm, and then I'm going to win. Ooh, that kind of hurts you a bit.
Yeah. What cars?
Signed up to MTG. Yeah, I don't know. Just been a bit burnt out on the content creation lately. That's fair. I feel that. I'm so afraid to just attack into you. I like second guess all my moves. The problem is when you're working full time, it's really hard to like actually just sit down and do content also, because it's not like it's just for funsies. Right, it requires planning, it requires all this. Show me what you got, Nikazaros. Exactly, I had no issues doing full-time, but part-time is somehow more exhausting. Yeah. Good try. Ooh, okay. Because now it eats up my personal time. It's true. And you have like a wife that you want to spend time with. So it's hard to like balance it all out. That's what the wife's telling me, because she doesn't want me to go back full-time working. She wants me to just go part-time so I can keep doing this. So I'm looking at doing contract jobs. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if I could ever go back full-time working. It's a little much. You have to spend your mana, Nikazaros. You're running out of wiggle room, Nikazaros. I was supposed to work part-time when I got hired a year ago. And keep doing content, but it just didn't work out. And the problem is you get comfortable with having a really strong income and it's just like, fuck man, what am I gonna do with this? Because you're like, oh yeah, I get to do all these things and it's just easier on the household and things like that. And then you're like, well, shit. But they gave me 40 hours a week on a part-time position 2 weeks in. That happens to you a lot. I think you're too likable. You gotta start being a dick, Venom. Be like, fuck you, man. I don't want to work for you, bitch. Something like that. I did bail about 3 months in from my current job, but still 40 hours. Yeah. You may have bit off more than you can chew, Nikazaros. GG. It was a close one. Woo, that was close. I stayed at 6 health for like 10, 15 turns. Sheesh. Was that only game 1? No, that was game 2. Yeah, that was game 2. You want to change your deck? Or you want to go again? I got time for one more.
We can go again.
Let's do it. I mean, there's nothing wrong with leaving a job for a better job. Especially when it's in your field that you want to be in. Probably pays better. Has the opportunity to work from home. Are you at least working from home now? On like a part-time basis type of thing? Or are you full work from home? I'm okay with this hand. Yeah, working from home full-time pay is barely better, but the job is more enjoyable. That's good. Already? Are you serious? That's an aggression. Darn it, man. I hate that card. The other one's way easier. That's nice that you get to work from home, too. So you don't have the commute, so it's actually, like, less time spent. I was talking to my old boss, the job I had before I started back to streaming. And he's like, yeah, we have capacity. We take you in. I was like, okay. Sounds good. No, I hit the wrong button. Oof. Oh no, I didn't. I'm dumb. Okay. Like, I wouldn't mind getting back into my industry because it was very, like, mentally stimulating, which is nice. I'm probably walking right into it right now. Because, like, being at the forefront of the data world was kind of cool. Being able to, like, know everything. And then I feel like this opportunity has gotten me a lot more knowledge in the content sphere of things. Which is quite nice. Nikazaros, you gotta be like this. A little brutal, don't you think?
Not really.
I'm pretty sure I just lose.
That's true.
Do I just lose? If you have any form of, like, anything, I lose. But see, these games have been so much closer. I'm actually getting cards to deal with your cards. You're just gonna run over me. The fact you only have one black man is kind of tough, though. Knew you were gonna do that. Because I was like, I did the math, I win. Unfortunately, you are correct. Yeah, I didn't get the cards. I had no early cards. I sat there just taking damage. Where I feel like your deck is centered around those cards where some creature dies, put tokens on. That's like the main thing.
Yeah, that's Golgari.
I wouldn't say that's specifically Golgari. I say Golgari is just graveyard play. Like, I feel like the worm is more Golgari. But the fact that creature dies, you get like, Golgari getting tokens, I feel, is a little off. Really doesn't feel nice getting $3 double card lands in your opening hand. Well, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. I fucked up. I accidentally hit the down arrow instead of skipping the phase. Shit. I feel like I'm in a good position. I love that I moved Kitty's bed into the, like her little cat tree into the living room. And she wasn't using it at first, but now she is, and that makes me happy. Really? You gotta be like that? Jesus. So aggressive. I feel like that's such a waste to use that card on it, but whatever. Do it. I know what you're gonna do. Oh, it's not what I thought you were gonna do. Be nice, Nikazaros. Come on. I'm too old now. You can't be mean to me. Also, you've won like you've won basically every single series, so. I've only beaten you twice, and it's only been with this deck. Why are you following my trap? Get baited. Monkey. He looks like a monkey, not a goblin, right? He's got a tail. He's more of a monkey.
Yeah, monkey goblin.
Just goblin pirate. Are you calling pirates monkeys? That's some sort of racism. I just don't know what kind, but definitely some sort. It's funny. When you don't have that fucking skeleton, I feel invincible. As soon as you have that skeleton, it's just beating my face against a wall. Pain without love, pain. Can't get enough pain. I like it rough. 'Cause I'd rather feel pain than nothing at all. I'll say Wizard of the Coast was not very nice to you this round.
Speak of the devil.
Oh, you fuck.
It's too late though.
Yeah, probably.
I lost this one.
Yonkers. Well, at least you can resummon it and then get rid of it again. And then resummon it again. I don't think it matters. GG. I do not believe there is a card in your deck that can win it. GG. Thanks for the practice, Nigazaros. 'Twas fun. What's
I have one left.
Oh, what? I thought I already beat you one round. Shit!
Nope.
Damn it, I was so ready to pack it in. Hong Kong your ass, woman. Hong Kong my ass. Hello. Nigazaros. There we go. It's like, how dare you not say hello to me? How dare you? Oh, really? You want to do that? I do this to everyone. I can BBM. Look at me BBM. I'm like BMW. Nigazaros should have mulliganed. Alright, Paladin and Kevin, if you guys have downloaded the game. Wait, don't BRB. Fucking damn it. Bro's like not even back. He comes back, just enters giveaway, and then BRBs again. Brutal. Kevin, did you download the game yet?
We need your energy now!
Not back home yet? Okay, you're fine. I will put my username that you guys can add me on your friends list in the Discord. You're good, dude. Brutal. How rude. Is this game on Steam? Yeah, it's on Steam. Ooh, spicy card. Spicy card. Oh, I need to go to the gym. My boobs are not big enough. GG, Nicozaros. You played well. You should be proud. I'm just gonna sit there and exile my cards. Oh, you get life! I didn't even see you got life. Oh shit. I flubbed. I flubbed! Oh my god. I may have just lost the game. Damn. Nah, I win. GG. Ending it in style. Ugh. Stupid worm. It's pretty OP. Well played. You did good. Alright, let's raid out somebody. Who can I raid out to? Falumi, but she's playing Where Winds Meet. We can go to Dens. We can go to Chris. Oh my god, I can go to Destroyer. We're going to Destroyer. We never go to Destroyer. Okay. Wait, why does it say I'm already raiding him? What the fuck? I didn't do anything. Why can I not raid him?
It says raiding.
Oh, does it? Okay, our message is going to be... Crap. Our message is going to be... I want to magic your arena. Fuck. Everything's not working. There we go. That's going to be our message. I want to magic your arena. Raid me? Kevin, you don't even... Oh, I know what you're saying, Kevin. Heyo. Love you guys. See you next time. Tomorrow. Is this actually raiding? Raid canceled? Did the raid get canceled?
Yeah, it stopped.
What the fuck? Quality stream content. I know, right? Quality streamer. There you go. Okay, so... I want to magic your arena. Copy that, paste that, spam that. I love all your faces. Thanks for tuning in. We'll be back tomorrow, same time as always, 12:30 to 5-ish. Yeah, I'm going to go, like, I don't know. Do things. Love you all. Bye. Bye, Nicozaros.